We're live,
I think. Okay.
it looks like we are.
Yeah, we're live. Welcome. Even though no one's there. Crystallia, where are you? Bro, holy shit. Okay, I'm lagging. Lol. Nobody here. Why? Why? It's actually not enough. Wait. Okay, so the shit is running. It's just that nobody joined. Okay. Disappointing. Oh well. Hello, Crystalia. How you doing? Welcome. Wasn't looking at the clock. Ah. I thought you maybe forgot that I was streaming. I was alone for a whole 6 minutes. Worst 6 minutes of my life. Oh, poor you. Yeah, exactly. Poor me. Now I need a hug. And a sandwich. I was being sarcastic. I know you're being sarcastic because you hate me. And I don't know why. Really hurting my feelings. Why not? Are you serious? Man. That should be enough stone now. Anyway, how are you? And by the way, today's stream is of course on the server where I finally build a fucking base. Right over here on this giant plateau. I'm just closing off the entrance so that, you know, nothing can walk in. And I have no clue why it always takes these walls here some time to fucking render in. By the way, I'm fine, kinda just tired. My caterpillars are doing great and I started crocheting a shawl. How are you? I'm doing great. I went to the gym today again and all that. My griffin got leeched. No, it's not leeched anymore. Let me just check Discord here real quick. Nice. Now, what is actually a shawl? Is it something like a... I don't know. Maybe this little blankie thingy you put on stuff? You know what I mean? Like on a table or some shit? It's a scarf-like thing. Oh, okay. Five should be enough. You can put over your shoulders. Oh. Okay, so... interesting. Purple drop right next to my base. It has a sword as a blueprint. A simple sword as a blueprint. Holy shit. I am delighted. I'm so impressed. And I do not know why I'm lagging this much. Holy shit. I mean, the stream is running fine. It's fluctuating between 10k BP, 10,000 kilobytes per second and 9,000 kilobytes per second, which is good. But I'm lagging like shit. Holy fuck, bro. Are you kidding me? Ah. Okay, so it's kind of like a cape or something. Okay, cool. I think now I also have enough material for, yep, fence foundation. There we go. That's a fix. Yeah, now this entire plateau is mine. It's all mine. I did have a wall before, but it started like just here, which was not enough space for me, I think. Honestly, so I expanded by just putting walls around the entrance so nothing can actually walk in. Because the rest is not climbable at all. There's still some stuff spawning in. That's another dung beetle, I think. And the entire area was also completely covered in trees. I just did some deforestation. I definitely need to place more foundations now. To spawn-proof the entire area. So I need this, and this. Think of the environment. There's enough environment around me that I do not touch. Okay? I just need something to build my house. My base. They can have it. They can have all of it. Oh, it's so nice being off work. Especially when you forget to turn off your fucking alarm and it wakes you up at 5 a.m. Which is what happened to me today. Fuck. Yeah, gym kinda kicked my ass today as well. I was a little bit sleep deprived and I noticed that in my performance. I was dry heaving at the fucking rowing machine, which I use for warm up. Which is very uncommon. Yeah, it was straining. Lol, I still wake up every morning to my 6:30 alarm for classes. I mean, yeah. If you go to school, that's just how it works, I guess. Makes sense. I haven't had classes for a month now. Oh. I didn't know that. Things shouldn't be able to come up here. Right? Yeah, no, unless it's a Bronto or a Giga, I think it's not gonna be able to come over here. It's exam period, lol. Ah, yeah, right. I remember. I forgot, but no, I remember. I'm having some severe ping issues, holy shit. What's my ping? 32. Meatball. Her name is Meatball. I mean, look at her. She is pretty round. Tomorrow I'll have to clean my caterpillar's jar. Ooh. And give them some food to chomp on. Yeah? I mean, they're caterpillars. They don't really do much except eat. Nice. I'm dehydrated and I'm starving. Beautiful. Where's all my prime meat at? I'm proud of my fat babies. No. Oh. Pain. Pain. It's all pain. I split 2,000 logs. 2,000. Wait. You suck, lol. Yeah, exactly. I do. And my leg is itchy. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. Okay, it wasn't 2,000, but it was still a lot. 211. And just look at what is around me. This place is absolutely crawling with paraceratheriums and stegos. So many stegos. And I'm still lagging, I don't know why. Oh, how lovely. Oh no, wait, that's a Diplocaulus. Not a Sarco. Also, you're dying. No, not anymore. And I don't know why, it's foggy as fuck. I cannot do anything about it. What the fuck is that water? Sewage water? Swamp water. I'm drinking swamp water. Like a real man. Because I really like parasites. Where are all my stimberries at? Oh, there. Though I don't need that many. Not the bog water. Yes, the bog water. I love swamp water. It's so nice and green and smelly. And now I'm starving. Didn't I eat? I did not. Oops. What the fuck is that? That was a wreck stack. Also very lovely, there's a bunch of leeches here as well. Oh well. Oh yeah, right. Forgot something. There we go. Fight, my glorious beasts! Fight! Stegos are kinda annoying because they take like reduced damage. They have like high damage reduction. But thankfully my Drexes can take a beating. They can take a hit. I just do that to get hide, meat, and also keratin, which is very nice. Keratin is very hard to get, kinda, because you really just have to walk around murdering everything that gives you keratin. Like turtles, trikes, stegos. Same goes for chitin. You need to kill like crabs and insects and whatever. And it's just time consuming and very annoying. Ooh, I exist. Only for a minute though, cause I got work like now. Sad. Damn. So whenever I stream, your work shift starts, Fossil. Is that correct? Pretty much. Damn. Well, maybe if I can, I will actually stream earlier tomorrow. Maybe an hour or two earlier, so you can actually catch the stream a little bit. At least a little bit. I really like it, because I really like having you on here. It was just such a shame that, you know, last stream, when you've been there, was the one that completely broke on me. You know? Man. And look at that, the delay is actually 1 second here now. I'm very proud of that. Let's see for how long this keeps up, because this stream has been going for only 25 minutes now. I probably won't be home earlier. Oh well, I think Crystalia is actually sweating right now, because she's not gonna be first on tomorrow's stream, I guess. How are you, Fossil, by the way? If you're still here. And don't have to, like, I don't know, stack shelves or whatever. Yeah, Crystalia, now she's pretending, now she's pretending like she doesn't care. She's like, eh. Look at this tech stego. Level 108 and complete shit stats, man. 9 points in melee, like the weakest shit. I've been first countless times. What does one time matter at this point? Damn, I thought it was important to you. Last time you were kind of salty about it. When Fossil was first. Okay, so it's either piranhas? Oh no, it's leeches. Lamau rip. I'm doing fine, well I'm alive, but anyway, gotta go now, lol. Have fun at work, man. Goodbye, Fossil. It was nice to see you. It's out because my Wi-Fi is ass, and when I send a message, it takes like 5 more seconds for it to get sent. And it shows up for me in chat, others just can't see it. Bye. You too. Thank you. Even though I'm not at work. And I wasn't at work today, the entire day. And I will not be at work tomorrow as well. Holidays. The holidays. Bro, I can't see shit. I wish humans didn't have teeth. What the fuck? Where did that come from? Or we had multiple sets of teeth. That would actually be cool. Multiple sets of teeth? Bro, just imagine like kids in like in kindergarten, you know? In like the daycares and whatever. The biters. Damn. That would be a lot of damage. My Rexes are just destroying half of the fucking swamps here. What are you idiots? What are you guys doing? Come on, move. They're just standing there staring at this ugly ass piece of shit while it's attacking them. My teeth hurts. I had a filling done a few years ago and now it seems like it was done wrongly and it started decaying under the filling. So I wish we could pull the bad teeth and new ones would grow instead. Evolution's biggest mistake. I mean, true. We did kind of evolve that way because we didn't really need multiple teeth, I guess. Like, human teeth are actually pretty strong. The only reason why they are not nowadays is because we're just eating a lot of soft food, so you don't really need, like, strong teeth at all. Like, if you ever looked at something like documentaries about something like African tribes and whatever, you will notice that they have actually very straight, very nice looking teeth. And that's really because the food they eat is extremely tough and they need to, like, really rip into it a lot, which straightens their teeth out. Ah. Fucking piranhas, man. Well, I lost a Rex. No biggie though. And I have a fucking leech on my face. Depends on the people. Wait, let me... No, okay. Depends on the people, because my grandpa still has half of his own teeth at 80, yet my mom and me have shitty ass quality. It's also not helping that I would have needed braces, but for some reason my dentist refused to get me one, so my teeth is kind of crooked, so I can't brush or floss properly. I mean, my teeth are also very crooked. I just never had any braces or whatever. My mom just didn't really bother because braces for some reason always cost like 500 billion bucks. Yeah. And she couldn't afford them. But that was also like kind of good. I kind of like my crooked teeth, gives me some more personality, I would say. It's more authentic, I would say. No, I need to get rid of these fucking leeches. There we go. Just step on the fire. You have done a good job, even though you lost a colleague. Which one did we even lose? I didn't lose Snowy. Who did I lose? Lady Lizard? No, Lady Lizard is here. I wish I had this log thing that shows me which thing died. It's kind of the same with glasses, only the glasses are essential. Lol, yeah, I always get told that my tooth gap looks cute. I mean, I like tooth gap, actually. I think it looks cool. I think it looks cute. Fucking piranhas, man. Killed my poor ass Rex, man. But I got a shit ton of meat now. Nice. And Snowy laid an egg. Okay. But to be honest, it probably didn't help that I got beat up by my cousin and he broke a few of my teeth when I was younger either. Holy shit, what? What? Why did he... What? Okay. Why the fuck... Why the fuck would a relative do something like that? Was he having, like, aggression problems or something? What the fuck, man? Worry not, I beat his ass so good he didn't pick on me no more. So it was literally just a little bit of, I guess, picking on you by beating you up? What the fuck? Who does that? Who just walks up to somebody else and decides to just, I don't know, punch them in the face? He took my phone and didn't want to give it back, so I broke the phone on his head. I mean, we were rather rowdy kids. I mean, I did break my brother's teeth as well once, but that was actually an accident and I didn't just punch him in the mouth. I like slapped him over the head while he was brushing his teeth and he hit his teeth like right on the edge of the on the edge of the fucking sink. They like shattered. His two front teeth shattered like glass. I have a lot of scars because of my cousins. I was very fucking annoyed because of my cousins, like, all the time. Because of a lot of my cousins. Especially that one cousin of mine who actually has some kind of disability. But, you know, when I myself was a kid, I had absolutely no sympathy for that because he was just so fucking annoying. Polish person, nice to see you on the stream finally once again. You weren't here on the last two streams, so... yeah. Why am I only getting blueprints? What the fuck, man? What's up? I have a circle on my stomach because my younger cousin... we were sitting together on the bike and he pushed us over and the handle pierced my stomach. Bro, what the fuck? Really, ghillie mask blueprint? Why do I even need a fucking blueprint? I can just learn the fucking engram. Holy shit. Is that an alpha raptor? That is an alpha raptor. What's up? Nothing. I guess today's stream is actually gonna be mostly just a building stream. Okay, yeah, that iguanodon is definitely dying right now. Yeah, it's gonna be a building stream. I lost one of my Rexes. One of my many Rexes. Yeah. Back to my cousin. He's as old as I am, but he looks like he's 7 years old. He has this disability where he just doesn't age and doesn't grow past a certain point, and he always looks like a 7 or 8 year old child, but with hair on his face, which is very strange. And when I was like in my holy farts, good day to you, Acorn. Haven't seen you on my streams like ever. Nice that you tune in. I hope you enjoy your stay. Yeah, again, back to my cousin. He has this disability where he just looks like an 8-year-old. Actually, my third stream of yours. Really? I cannot remember you being on any of my streams. Maybe it was like back 1.5 years ago when I initially started. He also almost made me blind. He cut my eyelid open with a branch. Still have the scar to this day. In what kind of fucked up family do you live? Holy shit. What comes next? Did you scratch each other's scalps with fucking chainsaws? Did you scratch each other's backs with fucking shotguns? What the hell? Like, what comes next? Did you like just, you know, just for fun cut each other's fingernails off? Like under each other's fingernails with fucking kitchen knives as pranks? What the fuck? No, but he died, beat me up with a... He did beat you up with a bucket one time? Yeah. What? I guess many of you actually know that when you're like, I don't know, imagine you're like in your teen years, like you're 13, 14 years old, and you think, I'm a big boy, I'm a big girl, and then you have to sit at a fucking kitchen table when it's like a family gathering or whatever. You know, that small little table that is away from the adults. And there's always that one aunt that you can't really stand anyway, who's bringing her kid. Your most annoying, least favorite cousin. And that's basically what happened to me. I was like 14 years old. I always had to sit at a fucking children table, even at 15 and 16. And I was sitting next to my cousin all the fucking time because he was always there. All the fucking time. Now, we never had a small table like that. Doesn't matter. He was the absolute most annoying piece of shit to me I have ever encountered. Holy shit. Oh. Because not only did he look like an 8-year-old while being exactly my age, he also acted like one. Like a very, very annoying 8-year-old. And I was always forced to sit next to him. Meanwhile, my other cousin, a girl, my age actually, she was allowed to sit at the fucking adults table. I'm still salty about this. When we kids got bored, we just went to different rooms and chilled on our own in small groups. I tried to do that. I tried to retreat, but yeah. Unfortunately, I was basically raped into sitting at the fucking table with my dumbass cousins I can absolutely not stand at all. I've never been to a family gathering. My family is like way too close to even bother. Invictus being mad about not being at the adults table is gold. Yeah. I mean, of course that changed today because, I'm an adult now. And by the way, my birthday was just recently, for those who don't know. Just a few days ago. I'm 24 now. Me and my two cousins just got out of the building, usually to do dumb shit. We love doing dumb shit to this day. Yeah, I was never like that. I also have two cousins. Yeah. But the problem with that one cousin is the problem I have with many people for some reason. The people I absolutely fucking hate, but who for some reason really, really like me. And always want to interact with me. And which annoys me to hell and back. Because every time I sat next to him, he wanted to either play on my phone. Do you have games on your phone? Or he was making the same stupid joke or asking completely stupid fucking questions that I then answer to, which he doesn't understand the answer. It was absolutely fucking annoying, and I was not allowed to be mad at him or berate him because he was disabled. Because he was disabled. Bro, I'm sorry. If one of my cousins had fucking Down syndrome and was also like very fucking slow in the head and doesn't understand what, social etiquette is, and began licking my fucking face and I was forced to allow that, I would say, fuck that, he gets an elbow down his throat. Okay. Fuck that. And he was basically the same, kinda. He was always pushing up on me. He was always annoying me. He was always like, hey, you don't live here. Even though I actually live in that same apartment. Yeah. You don't live here. You don't live here. It was absolutely fucking annoying. I have 7 cousins, 1 from my mom's side and 6 from my dad's side. Oh, I forgot for a sec. I also have a sister. I have 12 cousins in total. Some have kids already, lol. Oh, let me count. I think I have like 15. Cousins because Sicilian Sicilian family, because they, for some reason, because Sicilians for some reason are extremely horny and can't do anything except make kids. I have two, like, I have two half brothers, a half sister. I am loosely in contact with my half brothers. With my half sister, I'm not having any contact at all, because she doesn't speak my language and she lives all the way over in Sicily. My dad has 24 cousins, though, and the youngest is 14. Like I said, we have so many relatives that I don't even know all of them. And trust me, you do not want to know what a Sicilian family gathering is. If you try to do anything on a Sicilian family gathering that requires you to be able to hear it, like, I don't know, watch a show or something, forget it. It's so fucking loud, because these people, for some reason, always speak at that volume. For some reason, they always speak this loud, even though they are sitting right in front of each other. Their eyeballs basically touching, they're that close, and they still talk this loud. I don't know why they do that. By the way, Polish person, I found an absolute beauty of a fucking spot for a base. Because first of all, everything is full of stegos, so I am set for life with the fucking keratin. And actually, down here is a nice little cave. That sounds so peaceful. Yeah, it definitely is. The only good thing coming from a Sicilian family gathering is actually espresso, and that's it. I could have built a little base in here as well. Doesn't sound like an unusual gathering. It's so fucking annoying, especially when you have like 8 cousins who are all like 10 years younger than you, annoying you over nothing. And the best thing, this cousin sometimes was even very kind of rude to me, insulting me, annoying me, and I was not allowed to beat his ass for it. No, sir. Because then I was the villain, of course. Oh well, I have actually like 0 contact to anyone in my like extended family circles, whatever, except my 2 half brothers who occasionally call or even visit. But like my aunts, my uncles, my cousins, there's absolutely nothing. There's nothing. They'll stop being annoying at some point. Yeah, when you never have any contact with them and you're not in the same room with them for like a decade at this point, then yeah. I don't even talk to my own sister now. Well, damn. Are you living separated? Or something? Okay, something's going on with the... Yes, of course. 100, over 200 ping, why not? Now it's back down to 24, 25? The stream is still going strong. The delay is only 1 second. I see some snails here, but for some reason they want fucking cake. Bro, you're a snail. You don't even know what cake is. Why do you even want cake? And what is a fucking snail even used for? Yeah, how much age are we talking? Is she like 40? Well, I have to go. I totally was here for so long. Oh well, Elkhorn. Thanks for tuning in, man. Goodbye. I mean, we just never talked, like, at all of my life. We met, like, once every 1 to 3 years. 18 years older than you, so she's basically already a grandma at this point. Damn. And I don't get why stuff is still spawning here. I actually put all these foundations down. She's from your father's first wife. Huh. Damn. He took some time. Like, to make you. Like, he took his time, bro. A Gallimimus saddle? Do I even... well, I can salvage it. Because there's no way in hell I'm taming a fucking Gallimimus that has like 5 HP. So annoying with the fucking Gallimimus. It has like, as I said, 10 HP and then 5,000 torpor for some reason. Your dad is a fucking playboy, not gonna lie. Oh, redwoods. Fun fact, he did not raise a single kid out of the 4. Hey, just like my dad. Just like my father. He didn't do that either. I'm pretty sure oh my god. My mood is already ruined. Fucking microraptors. Look at that! No! You mean sperm donor? Exactly. Yeah, basically every relationship he ever had with his kids was basically abusive. Including me. I actually took most of the abuse when I was like with my brother living over at his place after he took us to his home in Italy. Very much not legally, by the way. Damn, the more I am on the internet, the more I appreciate my luck. Yeah, family is not always the best thing. I mean, granted, thanks to my mom actually having balls of fucking steel, she eventually took us back from him and have been living in Germany ever since. Holy shit! Okay, melee and health is like very high on this one. I am taming you. I am so fucking taming you. Holy shit. I was actually not planning on taming anything today, but who cares? Mine was never abusive because he was never even there. There was a time I haven't called or met... He hasn't called or met me for 2 years. But mom did whoop my ass because I looked like the spitting image of my father, and I was a good outlet for her hatred. Same with me, actually. I was a very good outlet for his, I guess, frustrations or whatever. Not sexual frustrations, thankfully. Are you getting bullied by a fucking carno right now? Defend yourself. Holy shit, what are you doing? Okay, I guess it's on me again to save a wild animal that's most likely gonna want to kill me right when I'm done. Oh no, never mind. I think you're... No, instead you're just attacking this fucking snail like an idiot. Fucking microraptors. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh, fuck it. I'm gonna survive this. Come on, come on. Okay, there we go. Shout out to fucking flak armor. Well, how's your relationship with your mom now, actually? Crystalia. Is she still abusive? Does she call you, like, useless or worthless or whatever? Something that my sperm donor actually did. To an 8-year-old, mind you. He did tell me that I'm stupid, that I will never amount to anything. Yep, she does. Let me tell you this much. If my mom was doing something like that, I would always just tell her to go fuck herself. Then why do you even love her when she tells you that you're a bastard? And that I ruined her life? Isn't it her own fault for allowing your father to fuck her? Though she stopped saying this since last summer. Bro, I would have exploded on my mom. I would have berated the fuck out of her. It's at least an improvement. I mean, I guess, when she stopped saying that. But is she sorry about any of it? Because if it was my case and my mom was actually not sorry about any of it, then she can go fuck herself for all I care. The fuck do these fucking monkeys want from me? Really? Why are you spinning? What are you doing? Fuck, do I even have? I have nothing. Ah, well. She refused, so I did it myself. You apologized to her for existing? Is that what I'm getting here? Or at least she leaves me alone now. Bro, I would have done so many fucked up things to my mom if she was like that. I would have set her fucking bed on fire while she's asleep. Yeah, exactly. Don't say sadly about something like that. I would have gone full Terrifier on this bitch, not gonna lie. I would have gone fucking Terrifier 2 bedroom scene on her. I would have torn her fucking stomach open and strangled her with her own intestines. In front of a mirror so she can watch how she fucking dies, bro. You don't do shit like that to an innocent child. Holy shit. To be honest, I don't blame her. It was an accidental pregnancy, so she didn't want me in the first place. Yeah, but punishing you for that is also completely stupid. Like, you didn't choose any of it. You didn't choose any of that. That's just pure pettiness and absolute fucking dumb fuckery. damn it. Do I have any prime meat anywhere else in here? I do. I do. Yeah, but you can't exactly explain that to a kid. Yeah, but abusing a kid for something it has no control over is fucking stupid. In my opinion, she should have actually gone to jail. Not gonna lie. Like, she should have gone to fucking Guantanamo Bay, fucking Alcatraz, when it still existed. You don't do that shit to a kid. It's not like it's their fault that you allowed yourself to get fucked, you know? And even if it was an accidental pregnancy, why not abort? I think abortions are legal in Hungary, so why didn't she do that? Maybe she was pressured into keeping the pregnancy? I don't know. Because she was already old and she thought it was her last chance to have a kid. Then why be abusive like that? Why? Why be such a piece of shit when you want kids and you see it's your last chance to have a kid? Bro, the fuck do these fucking monkeys want from me? Stupid ass baboons, man. And why do they deal that much damage? She wanted kids, but not me. So, she basically hated you because you didn't look like Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson or some shit. And, like, not once did you just, I don't know, say, like, tell her right now, like, just tell her that she's an asshole, that she's a fucking useless, worthless piece of shit who never accomplished anything, and now is abusing a kid because for the lols. The fuck do these goddamn monkeys want from me? I didn't want to hate her. I didn't want her to hate me more than she already did. I mean, if she already hates you enough to basically tell you that you're useless and worthless and all that, then I would say all gloves are off. Like, I would have not hesitated to throw a chair at my mother's head if she did that shit to me. Like, as soon as I got big and strong enough to defend myself, I would have defended myself immediately. I don't have anybody else besides my mom, bro. Then just fuck your mom, man. I'd rather be alone completely without anyone. Yeah? Rather than having somebody who's absolutely fucking abusive. You know? That's stupid. Why would you do something like that to yourself? Because I think I deserve it. You do not deserve any of it. You were just very much down on your luck your entire life. But you didn't deserve any of that shit. Nobody does. Okay? Nobody. Getting abused and fucking beaten or whatever. Just for existing. That's wrong. And nobody deserves that. Nobody deserves that. Yeah, why would you think that? Because you've been told that you deserve it? That's bullshit. Come on. This shit is genuinely pissing me off, not gonna lie. What the fuck, man? Why do you even want kids in the first place if you do not want to bother fucking raising them in the first place? I just blame myself for everything, lol. You shouldn't, bro. If some stranger, for example, looks at me and immediately hates me, it's not my fault, it's their fucking fault. Okay? And by the way, that's actually the case for a lot of people for some reason. People look at me and they immediately dislike me. I wonder why. I haven't even done anything. But they look at me with this look of absolute fucking disgust and I don't know. It's kind of depressing. I mean, people do stare at me. I mean, when do you see a Brit like that? But at the same time, it's like actual dislike. Because I have a resting bitch face. I mean, I also don't really like resting bitch face at all. I mean, it is, you know, it kind of scares off people, including me. And especially because, well, the person I'm looking at is a woman. I'm scared of women. Because unfortunately, in this day and age, holy shit, that raptor has 20 melee? Because unfortunately in this day and age, it only takes one accusation from a woman for a man's entire life to be ruined. Which is very depressing, not gonna lie. I don't trust women. They are usually either intimidated by me or think I'm a stuck-up bitch. Women who use accusations as weapons should all be in jail. Thank you. Yes, they should be. The worst jail. Like North Korea type jail. So they learn to not do shit like that again out of pettiness. Hello, Mr. Fingerwalker. Holy shit, that Textacle looks amazing. It hurts men and also discredits women who are actually abused. Yeah. It's very disrespectful to actual, you know, rape victims and whatever. When you accuse some guy who just gives you a little glance at the gym of, I don't know, being a rapist. Or trying to rape you. It's very discrediting for actual victims and all that. And people who do shit like this, they deserve to be beaten up. You know? With people like that, you always, like... I see countless of these things where a woman just accuses a man of sexual assault. And it ends up with his entire life being ruined. And still being ruined even after the actual truth came out. And I'm always like, yep, so the moral of the story here is that some people just deserve to die in a fire. You know? It was kind of like the Amber Heard and Johnny Depp situation. Like, she was lying out of her ass and discredited countless women. Yeah. Fortunately, that was one of the very rare cases. where the woman actually lost because the lies came out. But like based on just an accusation, like you have to imagine, based on just these little accusations. Okay, little they were not. They were big accusations, but they were just accusations. It was all just alleged. There was no concrete proof of any of it, and Johnny still lost his entire career. Disney fired him and whatever. Like every movie he was supposed to be a part of, he was not part of it anymore. Just based on a fucking accusation. Because when it comes to sexual crimes and all of that, when a man gets accused, he's like, doesn't matter if there's proof or not, he's always guilty until proven otherwise. There's always a verdict of being guilty based on nothing. Just an accusation. Basically just, yeah, because I said so. He's a rapist because I said so. You know? I mean, I've witnessed shit like this firsthand. Like, I have personal experience with that as well. Like, my crazy-ass ex-girlfriend, you know, the horse girl, who is, like, this type of woman nowadays, for me, is an absolute fucking red flag. Like, the biggest red flag you can find. Like, a very innocent-looking face, but even better, rosy cheeks, but then a lesbian haircut. By lesbian haircut, I mean, like, shortcut or, like, tomboyish. Huge fucking red flag, especially if she's anything but straight, because for some reason, there's a little pattern with, like, I don't know, pansexual and bisexual people, which sounds very homophobic of me, but they're all fucking insane for some reason. They all have at least 15 different mental illnesses. I don't know why. And yeah, this was with her as well. After we broke up, after she broke up with me, she was accusing me of all kinds of things, spreading lies about me all the fucking time to her friends, who then also started harassing me, which was not good. But in my case, I was actually kind of lucky, because the truth eventually came out that everything she told about me was an absolute fucking lie. And by the end of the school year, it was this kind of job school where you go to like work and then you go to school. By the end of the year, like the last half year of this entire school period, she had absolutely zero friends, which was good karma. But still, it fucking sucked at the time. I just wanted to crawl into a hole and die sometimes, not gonna lie. On one side, it sure is unjust, but on the other side, people did not take women's claims seriously for so long. It's a really controversial topic to get into. Yeah, I mean, on one side, you know, there's actual victims who just didn't really have been believed, I guess, when they went to the police over something like that. Like, it actually happens, but nobody took it seriously. And then you have the other side, where a man just gets accused and he is immediately arrested based on nothing. And now that there's so many women who actually accuse men falsely just out of pettiness, it brings back that other pattern that actual, you know, victims of sexual assault and whatever are not being taken seriously, because there might be a chance that she's actually lying. Which is really fucking sad. It fucking sucks. And I don't care if this topic is controversial or not. I mean, maybe I'm not equipped to talk about it, but I'm still talking about it because I'm looking at it from a fucking logical lens. You know? Because I don't have fucking Twitter brain. And there's a Truodon, which is not good. There's just so much stuff that pisses me off. $4,200 rocks, I think that's enough. I can barely walk. Okay, let's go home. I have enough rocks gathered. The Rex is still taming. We come back later to that one. I mean, same goes with that stupid trend where women at the gym are like filming themselves, doing their, their workout routine, whatever. And then there's like a man in the distance giving one glance, and then she's posting him online, accusing you of being a fucking pervert or rapist or whatever. That stupid trend thankfully died the fuck down because a lot of people have been putting their feet down on this shit. Yeah? Smoking this shit out. No one in the gym should film themselves. Yes, thank you. Like, it was enough that you walk past the fucking screen and you're the one being the evil one for some reason. Like, there was this one clip of this woman just doing, I think it was like butterflies, these things for chest muscles. And there was a guy in the background talking to his buddy, and he glanced over in her general direction, didn't even look at her. One glance. And then later, he came walking by, and she immediately started parading him over nothing. And then there's like these other moments where one woman is filming herself. So she's doing like squats with a barbell. You know what I mean? She's doing squats, and she can't get up anymore after one squat. She's, of course, yelling for help because the weight is about to fucking crush her. And nobody came to help because everyone's just too fucking scared of being put online and being accused of being a freak, a rapist, a fucking creep, or whatever. I don't remember his name, but he is amazing. Okay, can you give me more context? Who is this he? Because I think there's like 4 billion he's on the planet. Wait, okay. I guess you mean probably one of these gym influencers who actually have a brain. Okay, it's time to build a house. I think I'm making a house that is similar to the other one on my private world that I usually play on. Kind of like, with more corners and all that, because I really like that style. I like that. So I'm most likely gonna do that. Okay, I pull up. I want to have the party. How's it going, man? Welcome to my stream. Enjoy your stay. Be nice, and all that. How did you find me? Did you just randomly scroll through content, art content? And what is all that? What am I doing? Stony. There we go. I found it like 2 weeks ago. Just check in and see how you're doing sometimes. Sorry for not reading. Joey Swole. Ah, yeah, right. I see you on a different map. Is this Lost Island? Yes, this is Lost Island on my online server, actually. Because I decided to play in this one for today's stream. Because I'm finally building a base after getting like 8 or 7 Rexes. And another one is currently cooking up. Okay. Joey Swole. Yeah, exactly. Triangle foundation. I guess we also make some square foundations, because why not? No. Why don't you have a Maywing yet? I'm way faster than a Griffin. I do have a Maywing, it's just sitting around. So, there it is. Ferrari SF90. Actually, I have this one from the other viewer here, Wojcim. I call him Polish person. He gave it to me for a Wyvern run. He forced me to go on. Yeah. Only to leave empty-handed, by the way, because we didn't find shit. Yeah. We didn't find shit. And, yeah. Then he allowed me to keep it. If I kept the fucking car name, which I still think is cringe, by the way. Polish person, you are just a male equivalent to a horse girl. But yeah, I do have my flying platypus and all that. Hey yo, don't yell. I didn't yell. I didn't yell at all. My mouth was just very close to the mic. Now where's the fucking stone wall? Not there. I don't know how many I need, so I just make a fuck ton. Also a staircase. Let's make 2 of them. Is it an open online server? It is not. You need a password. It's private. You need a password. Where's the fucking stone dinosaur gate? No, not Gaste. Gate. No. Yeah, but the password ain't much of a secret, so it doesn't count. I mean, yeah, but at the same time, I still don't want just random people joining I do not know anything about. Because who knows, maybe it's one of those, maybe it's an annoying troll or something. You know. My nose is itchy as fuck, bro. Okay, no, not TTs. Okay. Okay, I guess that's gonna be enough for now. I don't know, maybe, maybe not. And you're gonna be annoyed then. Maybe. Well, I still have the power of banning people, so... Okay, who discorded me? Oh, the Holy Bishop of Big L. Okay, cool. I'm gonna go take a piss real quick. I'll be right back. Don't miss me.
Okay. Don't flatter yourself, I won't miss you at all.
Well, fuck you too, Christopher.
Okay. Anyway. That Rex is still taming. Okay. In the meantime, I guess I can actually clean up this space a little bit. Make some space to build my house somewhere. I have so much space, a bunch of shit pigs walking around. Even though I already have two. Like, look at that. Oh, I forgot to name this one. Do we want to name the Fiomia? Do you have any ideas for a name? Maybe. I just hear shitting noises everywhere. Holy shit, man. There's just poo-poo noises everywhere. What do you think? Should we name it? Do you want to name it? Any ideas for names? Maybe Mr. Pull-Up? Or if you're still here. Who the fuck is that? Oh, okay. Just some guy who brings his trailer right. Okay. Huh? No. Crystalia, shut up. I didn't listen, I just heard my name. Name. You wanna name that Fiomia? I named the other one already. I named it Shit Pig. Because it's literally its whole purpose. It's just a shit on the floor. Crystalia doesn't want to give it a name, so it's up to you. Because I think Polish person fell asleep again. Didn't. Yeah, you're not asleep anymore. No clue, to be honest. You're always assuming shit. Yes. Okay. So... No names? There we go, shittier pig. Now we have shit pig and shittier pig. That's literally on entire purpose. I mean, you already look like a creature that only shits. Like, that always shits. Like a hippo does. Okay, you know what? Let me get on my flying platypus. I mean, it is ridiculously fast on land as well. Like, the sprint is really fast. But really, the only downside it has is that it's, you know, it can't really hover in the air like a griffin does. Like, dive slightly. Yeah, I know how to fly this thing. But I'm actually not in a rush at all. And I think this area was actually not a good idea to bring a Maywing, because, Microraptors. Very lovely little creatures. But I think I'm safe from Microraptors in this area, except these fucking terror birds and monkeys again. What's also really annoying about the Maywing is that the shitting animation of this thing is so fucking long. And also another big downside of this thing is like you can't really use any weapons on its back. But it's fast. And kinda tanky for such a fast creature. A little bit at least. And also, I don't know why, but the Maven kinda sucks at hitting bushes. For some reason, it can't hit bushes at all. Some, like, it hits some of them, but not all of them. Like, right now it hit it, but, like, the hitbox is so weird. Like, sometimes the bush needs to be right below my fucking belly, and other times it needs to be, like, right where the beak is. Hello. Smooth. Ah! Yeah, no, I gotta look down. No, don't worry. Is that... Trudons. Holy shit. Fucking... Okay, you know what? Kill the fucking birds. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Why do you do this little damage? You have like... You have 25 points in damage. Also, if there's a lot of bushes in the same spot, just spam belly flop. These are harvestable bushes, but... Now it works? I don't get it. The fucking hitbox on this thing is kind of busted. I don't know why. Like, busted in a broken way. Like, it's actually broken. Yeah, no. I'd rather use the stego or... Hey, not my stimberries. I need them. They see me rolling. They hating. Holy shit, you're about to die, right? You're gonna die. Quick, 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 quick! Ah, oh, fucking monkeys. Oh, I have a visitor. Oh, hey, it's a Polish person. I was kind of spooked at a second. Because, you know, there was a manic armor with a fucking red outline. Whew, that Rex was almost dead. Look at that. Fucking monkeys. Not gonna lie, I was looking for your base. I mean, I guess you lost me? Oh lol, I didn't even see the fucking oh, no, never mind, you found me. If you want, we can go another wyvern run. I didn't see the messages. We got a few... I mean, I would gladly take an egg. I just don't want to bother going there again. To the fucking wyverns. Because fuck the wyverns. Yeah? Fuck them, Polish person. Fuck them. Fuck them. Fuck them. Anyway. But it's gonna be fun. It's not. It's not. It's not. I'm gonna build my base now. That's it. I'm building my base. Fuck wyverns. Fuck wyverns. Fuck wyverns. Anyway. Yeah, you heal, okay? My beauty. Look at her. She has such a nice color. Not gonna lie. Like orange-brown, kinda. What do I have to do for you to go? Put on a bright pink dress, full face of makeup, and then do a lap dance for one of your friends and film it. And then send it to me. There we go. Bitch and Ark, put on a bright pink dress, with full face of makeup and do a lap dance for one of your friends, film it and send it to me. That's it. I don't know. You know what? Bring me 5,000 cementing paste. Then I'll go on a fucking wyvern run. 5,000 cementing paste. You sure? Why? Do you have 5,000 cementing paste? I would actually take 5,000 cementing paste, not gonna lie. I don't even have any cementing paste right now. And polymer. I also need polymer. I got like 12,000 of that shit. Okay, what about 12,000 polymer? I would have to grind that for 3 hours. Well, get grinding then. I'll be waiting. And in the meantime, I'm gonna build my base and have absolutely no stress. Yeah? You eat, okay? My beauty. You eat. Oh yeah, I forgot to name you. Or just, you know, make you go. No, that's near the wyvern trench. Or like the wyvern nest with all the mantises and all that. No. Because first, I still want to build my fucking base and get all my equipment going. I mean, I do have enough firepower for me to force you... to force your hand. And I can just slash ban, you know? Or slash kick at least. The only thing I have in abundance is actually rocks, wood, thatch, fiber, and hide. I know you're cheap, but not that cheap. Bro, it's also cheap of you to try to force me into going into a fucking wyvern run with you by holding a gun in my face. That's also cheap. That's basically rape. Because you're making me do something unconsensually. Nah, because I'm trying to help you. Bro, I don't need wyverns, man. I don't need them. I don't need them. I just throw 10 Rexes at whatever problem I have and get it fixed like that. but you do need cement. You mean cementing paste or cement? Is that even real? I think it's just cementing paste. And yes, I do need cementing paste. I'll just look up where I can find beavers. They surely exist in this game. On this map, I mean. Or just make cementing paste. I mean, I am surrounded by fucking stegos, so I'm not gonna miss any, you know, keratin. And rocks I have enough, so I can definitely make cementing paste. I'm trying to help, he says, as if his ideas have resulted with a positive outcome. Yeah, exactly. If he listened to me, he wouldn't. Bro, I went already on a fucking wyvern run and we checked out like 3 different locations or 2 different locations with wyverns and we didn't find shit. Okay? And I almost died and you did die. And what was the outcome? Absolutely fucking nothing. Was a waste of time. Was a waste of time. But that was a specific circumstance, yeah. For some reason, some kind of circumstance that always arises when it's me doing that shit. So no. No. No wyverns. No. Fuck wyverns. Fuck them. True, we went with Mike and it was chill. Huh. I'm just flying in circles around you because I have no clue what to do, actually. Actually, I do. Build a fucking base already. God damn it! Okay, let's start with the fucking foundations. Holy shit, man. Okay, I'm just gonna watch here, lol. Okay, just watch me building my base. When I figure out where to build it. I think I know where to build it, like right on the edge here. Like, this is a very good view, not gonna lie. This is a nice view, okay. We built my base here. Cliff platforms? Is that a thing or like something? Wait, huh? Yeah. So you mean like platforms that hang like over the cliff? So just a foundation and then just put ceilings on it, basically, to expand. Not gonna lie? Nah, it's a structure. Ah yes, there it is, cliff platform. Okay. Bro, what? I need fungal wood. And cementing, but how the fuck do I get that? What the fuck is fungal wood? It has its limitations though. I guess I can build walls on it. Can I build walls on it? Or like put equipment on top of it? I don't know if you can get fungal wood in this map. I mean, the engram was not in the Lost Island engram list. So, yeah. Wait, let me read. You can build walls on it if you place some foundations first. So I need to put foundations on a platform. Okay, no, that's fucking bullshit. W. That was unintentional. Yeah. No. I'll just figure out how to do it. Spoken like a true teacher after the whole class failed their exam. Perfect. You can get some fungal wood underwater. Nice. So now I have to also put up with fucking piranhas that actually killed one of my Rexes. Or even worse, the fucking... What is it? Penis apple cider big fish thing. This giant fish that attacks my raft. I don't know what the name is. You can just make it out of wood. I mean, yeah, but if I build my entire house out of stone, I do want a stone cliff platform. If I even build one. You feel me? What do you think then? I will do that. But I think I need you to move out of the way a little bit. Thank you. Okay, he's killing Phiomias, cool. Okay, let's, I think the triangular ones are gonna be just fine. On this side, at least. Okay, okay. And I'm dehydrated. Disclaimer, I'm not sure how far out you'll be able to build like this. I mean, a few feet is okay. I think the limit to put a ceiling extending from a foundation is like two ceilings. But even if, like, if I'm standing here, this is already good enough, actually. Bro, you're fucking vertical. I need water. I'll be right back. I just need to drink some swamp water. There we go. The only downside this place has is that the water is fucking infested with piranhas and fucking leeches. But I can deal with them. Except when it's like 15 piranhas attacking me from all sides. Lamau bro said, let me check real quick. Really? Oh. Okay. I need more foundations. I need more foundations. Let me go get some more foundations. Actually, I don't even need to do that. I think it's fine when I'm standing over here and just do the pull thing. Let's see if that works. Triangular foundation, where is it? Ah, there it is. Yeah, that works. Cool, nice. Okay, let's make, I don't know, 20 again. Cool. I'm so slow. Well, I did not consider that, really. That I need to move all of my creatures out of the way.
Some ASMR. Me just cracking my fingers.
Oof. Okay. There we go. Wait, is this correct? Yeah, it is. Okay. Okay, cool. I don't need my house to be too big. I mean, I'm definitely building a second floor, so I have enough space. And I do want to build my gigantic tower I talked about. Not the biggest base ever. I mean, it's not that big. I mean, it's gonna be extending further into the back, like a little bit longer, but it's not too much. Okay, this is just a basic outline. Yeah. And I'm out of foundations again. I'm probably gonna go... gonna need to go out and grab some more stone. Ah, of course. You can't carry shit. That's no problem though. Let me just Kobe. Good enough. Damn, building shit out of stone. Why not wood? And you're not gonna get attacked, right? Yeah, but I kinda like stone more, just because of the aesthetic. I just prefer stone. Even if it's kind of a bitch to get, but at the same time with a Doedicarus, it's not too hard. I mean, I got like 4,500 stone or something in like 10 minutes. It's not too bad. $4K stone ain't that much for a build. Yeah, but it's good for a start. Goodbye. Damn, I need to get myself a manic armor. Flying this thing looks so fun, not gonna lie. Okay, I need to move every single one of you fat asses away. Where did you even get that manic armor, actually? It's also a bitch to tame. What does it take? Like, is it a passive tame? Frost biome? Oh, okay, so I need some fur armor first. Good to know. Like, what does it need to tame one? I guess you need to trap it, right? Food? Yeah, I mean, food makes sense, yeah? Would you like to elaborate on that, maybe? And your manic armor is also leeched, by the way. Trapping a mana? Good luck. I mean, mutton is best. I think I know where I find obuses, or sheep, or whatever. I think I saw some. I just don't know anymore where. But I'll find them. Okay. Do you maybe need something? I don't know. I have some cooked prime meat if you want. But I guess you can make that yourself. I don't know. Oh yeah, right. I also got myself a dung beetle, but this thing for some reason doesn't work. I guess I have to put it on wandering so it picks up all the shit my creatures drop, but for some reason it stopped picking up any. It doesn't have a pick up shit function. Oh, so I have to put shit into it for it to make fertilizer, because then it actually made some fertilizer when I put the shit in its inventory. Yes? Oh. Okay, good to know. Because I have like 4 or 5 fertilizers. I'm definitely building crop plots as well. No elaboration. Stop that. Bruh. I didn't even see that. I didn't even see that. I don't know, maybe crack my fingers too. No elaboration. It's gonna be a thin walkway, I guess, but I think that works. Yeah, that's actually good. Make it a make it a nice hallway over to this spot that has a nice little view. Why not? Actually, sounds pretty good. Next, I want triangular ceilings. Yeah, you're a bit late when it comes to getting crops. XD, me and Mike already got full greenhouses. Yeah, I mean, I took my sweet time. I haven't been playing on the server a lot, and I focused more on, like, just, you know, taming Rexes exclusively, mostly, and getting other useful tames, like the Doedicarus, the Anki, and the thing, you know, the Anki, the Stego, and all that, and getting good loot and shit. But yeah, now it's actually base time, and I need some equipment, the fabricator and generator and all that. Yeah, your Rex army is a little bit under-leveled. I mean, not like my mana isn't. I mean, the fuck you mean, bro? Your mana is like 161? Need to get a new one. Really? Okay. I mean, maybe kind of under-leveled. Yeah, but I got it at level 80. No. Tamed 107. Wait, does that mean that it's actually... I had to put all into stamina for it to work? I mean, tamed 107, that actually means that it was level 107 when it was wild. Doesn't it? No, wait. No, I'm stupid. No. Wait, when you tamed it, it was 107. It got to 107 after taming it. Well. Exactly. Yeah. My brain was a little bit frozen at the moment. Okay, do I want triangular ceilings? No, I want square ceilings. This one. Let's make, I don't know, 10? Fucking flies, man. Really? Wait, huh? Oh yeah, I ran out. Lovely. Okay, one ceiling, please. Not gonna lie, that's not a great look from the side. Yeah, it's not done yet. Not enough resources to pull? Oh shit, I ran out of stone. Wait, let me see. Let me see. Don't push me off the side, yeah? I mean, yeah, it looks kind of goofy from the side, but meh. Meh, who cares? Okay, I'm off to go grab some more rocks. Okay, okay. On to the necessities. Yeah. Oh, wait. I also have, like, the foundations. There we go. If you want stone, just go on a wyvern hunt. What the fuck do you mean? Really? Wyverns do not have anything to do with stones, man. Unless there's something like a rock wyvern I don't know anything about. Well, yeah, but I have stone. I'm not going on a fucking wyvern run. I'm farming rocks by myself, man. And I'm actually taking my griffin for that, because with a griffin it's just way better to see stuff. Oh, yeah. And I don't want to get the rocks from down here because, well, piranhas and leeches. Hopefully the rocks did respawn here. I mean, they kinda did. A little bit. Hey, can you get rid of that Trudon over there? Thank you. Oh, fucking Trudons, man. LOL. What does the roll actually do? Is it just faster? Or does it actually deal damage? I think it does. I think it did deal some damage. Yeah, teamwork. Yeah, it does. Sorry, you just walked into my way. I wanted to test it on that. On that. On that moss chops. Oh well. At least the Trudons actually don't aggro on me. Never mind, they do. Took you a while. Sorry if I accidentally hit you, no? I mean, I don't really do much damage to you anyway. Your mana has like 5,000 health. My meatball here only has like 3,000. Which is still a lot for such a small creature, but... Oh. You're getting attacked by a Dilo. Teamwork where a Polish person did all the work, you just watched from the side. Not really, I also got attacked. I need to defend myself with a creature that is not very useful for fighting at all. The stallion. It's also weird that it kind of alternates between these two different attack styles, where it swings fast and then slaps the tail on the floor, and then sometimes it just does the standard. I don't know. It doesn't seem like I have any control over that anyway. Excuses all the time. What do you mean excuses? $1,200? That's not enough at all. I don't know, do I need to double click for the faster attack? Because sometimes I don't, like now I double click and it's still at the standard one. Oh, the fucking monkeys. Monkeys are here. Yeah. I will leave this area. I fucking hate the monkeys. Well, I actually cleaned this spot up a little bit anyway. I guess there's more rocks over there, and I guess the monkeys are not gonna come here. But anyway, no. 1,800 is decent for like 5 minutes of farming. It's so funny to me, like, we have creatures that glide, creatures that use wings to fly, and the fucking Manic Armor just has rocket feet or something. Like some Iron Man style shit. Oh, holy fuck. That's a lot of crystals, my dude. Don't mind if I do, holy shit. I'll grab some. I'll grab some. Can I hit them, please? That ain't a lot of crystals, but it's crystals. I mean, it looks like a lot. It really isn't a lot, because I only get like 23 crystals out of every batch. How many do I have now? Oh, I have 216. That's enough for now. I'm actually out for rocks. The white drop here has like storage boxes and spark powder. Okay. How long will you stream today? I think until 1 AM. I'm very much fit, awake, whatever. And it got really dark here. What the hell? Okay. Okay, this seems like a good spot.
Bro, I need to...
There we go. Oof. Damn. That was a big one. Bless you, thank you. I wish that the roll of the, you know, the rolling thing of the duodicarus actually got faster when you go downhill, this would actually be cool. I mean, it would also make sense. You're rolling after all, and when you go downhill, you're obviously gonna be faster. Is this rock here even harvestable? We don't say bless you, we say to your health. I mean, in Germany we also say Gesundheit, which literally just means health. And if you sneeze more than 3 times, we say get better. I mean, makes sense, especially with my fucking pollen allergy, where I'm sneezing like 15 times before I even leave the house in the morning to go to work. I don't see shit. So it's as it is to your health and jobulest forget better. Okay. Oh, come on. Like, imagine you sneeze and that dude next to you just goes... I'm sorry, but... that was a very, very strangely pronounced word. I don't know. It's like literally just E's, G's, Z's, S's, and D's. That's it. It's get it. Damn, how can you butcher words so bad? I'm like, bro, I never even once heard the language of... like, I never heard Hungarian once in my life. I do not know what the language sounds like. Same goes for Polish. Though I think it kind of sounds similar to Russian or something. I don't know, maybe? I'm very uncultured. Fucking ants, go away. Leave me alone. Leave my griffin alone. How much did you gather? We have 4,300 and I'm encumbered. I cannot move. Okay, I can move, but just barely. The SZS is technically 2 sounds together. It's SZ for what snakes make and simple as like shh. Like shushing someone. So it's like something like that? Is that how you pronounce this shit? Hungary does double sounds like TY, LY, DZ, DZ, S, ZS, SZ, and CS. Okay. So it's literally all just... yeah, kind of. I mean, it's better than Croatian, where most of the words just consist out of fucking consonants, so it's literally just... Not gonna lie, bro. Languages are funny. They sound very drunk most of the time. They all count as 1 letter, though. I mean, we in Germany have like 3 letters that don't exist in any other country. Or... no, I think... no, I'm stupid. They do exist in some languages. But like, they're still like, what is it? Alternative sounds or some shit? You know, the A with the 2 points on top? Which you don't pronounce ah, it's actually eh. It's actually eh. It's literally just a mix out of an A and an E. There we go. I have roks. That's basically in Hungarian. Oh, okay. It's Okay. Back to building. And yes, I am disrespecting cultures. Sue me. Oh. I'm gonna fill up my cup real quick. I'll be right back. I actually switched over to Coke Zero. I thought I may or may not have to get used to the taste, but actually, it's not bad. So I like to treat myself with this shit, because it does taste pretty good, not gonna lie. The video is literally called Why You Shouldn't Learn Hungarian. I mean, valid. Because, well, written, this language really does look like Polish, which is basically also just slap your flat hand on the fucking keyboard. And that's a word. It's literally just, it's a language that consists only of typos, basically. It's made of typos. Just like Polish. Or just like Russian, but with Russian the typos are actually all upside down or mirrored for some reason. Lol, we can watch it at the end of the stream if you want to. I'm really curious about your reaction. Okay. You know what? I'll just put down the last few foundations and then I just turn to YouTube. And then we go. Watch that. Bitch, stop disrespecting Polish. Polish person is mad at me. Bro, it's not my fault that your language sounds very funny, or at least looks very funny when it's written. Blame your ancestors for developing a language that looks very drunk. I need so much more rocks. Oh. Half of your Polish letters don't even exist in Arc. That's how dumb your language is. Here, let me respond in Polish, yeah? There you go. I responded in Polish. There we go. Wait, that's very uneven. Fuck! I fucked it up. No. Uh-huh. Okay, the curve is right here. So here... No, wait. Am I just completely dumb right now? No, I'm not. I'm doing this correctly. Now it's right. Okay, yeah. That's actually not too bad. Let me take a look at the shape. Yeah, yeah. Let me put on a second floor. Why not? Yeah, why not? I can keep it like that. I sent the vid in the Discord, lol. Okay. Bone-shaped. Yeah, kinda bone-shaped, isn't it? I'm dehydrated. Well, usually when you're dehydrated, you actually just get a fucking headache. You're not grunting and screaming in pain. Gotta grab some bog water. Okay, can someone tell me why the fucking music is so loud? Okay, there we go. Okay. Oh. Okay. Polish person, I'm out of the game now. If you want to watch, we can watch. Let me just... New tab, there we go. Can still kill you for 15 minutes. Oh, please don't do that. Okay, let me take a look at the link video thing. Living ironically in Europe. Why you shouldn't learn Hungarian. Is that really... Okay, wait. Why you shouldn't learn Hungarian? Living ironically in Europe. What the fuck? What the hell is that name? That's good. Yeah, I lost your base either way. Yes, it really is. You lost my base? Okay. Let's go. Little disclaimer for YouTube mods who are watching this, okay? This is educational, yeah? I guess. Okay. Let's go.
The Hungarian language is one of the most unique languages in Europe, and arguably in the world as well. As unlike most of the languages on the White Devil continent, Europe, it falls under the Uralic family tree, rather than the Indo-European one. This in turn has garnered Hungarian a reputation as one of the most difficult languages in the world, often being ordered in difficulty just below the big three: Chinese, Japanese, and Arabic. So, as someone who's spent the...
Really? Chinese, Japanese? I mean, I get Chinese and Japanese, especially with Chinese when there's like 200 different versions of it. And then Japanese where, yeah, the words are just weird. Like, you write the word penguin and these two letters this name is made out of just literally mean business and goose. Yeah? Okay? And that means penguin when it's combined. Stupid. Okay? Stupid. And then Arabic? Is it really that difficult? I always thought that like German is a very difficult language because we have like so many different, what was it? Time terms or whatever. Arabic is also just symbols, to be honest. Bro, there are no YouTube mods on your stream. I mean, sure. But what if there's one who's like watching from the shadows, you know?
past year and half of his life torturing himself 1 to 2 hours a day learning the Hungarian language, I feel as if it is my duty to tell all of you my findings, To what exactly makes this language so notoriously painstakingly annoying for non-native speakers? As most of you are sane enough not to find out by yourself. To start off, Hungarian is roughly spoken by around 13 million people worldwide. Around 10 million speakers live in Hungary, 1.2 million in Romania, 450,000 in Slovakia, 250,000 in Serbia, 150,000 in Ukraine, and the rest can be found in actually functional countries such as the US, Canada, and apparently Israel. The Hungarian
Functional countries, US and Israel are in there. I mean, Canada, I guess, is functional, kinda, I don't know, it's cold. What the fuck, man? That was just racism against like 10 different countries. I think they have more interesting shit to do. Okay, it's an old video, lol. Wait, how old is it? 3 years old, like, that's still in the, I guess, woke era. Where, like, everything is offensive, so... props to him. Like, I really love, what was it? Geopold, if you watch Geopold. Geopold is also pretty good. I think we also should watch Geopold. Like, his Japan video was absolute fucking amazing.
The Hungarian alphabet is quite simple. It more or less follows the rule.
I mean, US and Israel are fucking functioning countries. I wouldn't say the US is actually functional, it just pretends to be functional, but really 80% of the people there are very dysfunctional. Also, Hide the Pain Herald is a Hungarian dude. I did know that, yeah.
Most of my Serbian viewers should be familiar with, known as one letter, one sound. Except that some letters are made up of two or more. Either way, reading the language is quite simple once you get familiar with the alphabet. The basics of the language structure is that you have a base word, and to convey meaning, you just attach a shit ton of suffixes and prefixes, and boom, you can communicate. Because of this, Hungarian can get extremely long words, which put even those damn Germans into place. The only language that might beat Hungarian in this regard is...
Hey, don't insult my German pride, yeah? Don't insult my German pride with our ridiculously long words. Wait, let me Google that real quick. Longest German word. What? Aufmerksamkeitsdefizit Hyperaktivitätsstörung. Yeah, that's one word. That's actually the scientific term in German for ADHD. Aufmerksamkeitsdefizit Hyperaktivitätsstörung. Oh wait, there's even longer. There's even longer ones. Donaudampfschifffahrtselektriz. Oh, Donaudampfschifffahrtselektrizitätshauptbetriebswerkbauunternehmen Beamtengesellschaft. Rinderkennzeichnungs-Fleischetikettierung Südüberwachungsaufnahmenübertragungsgesetz. Oh, so now it's not okay to insult languages? Not when it's my own language, yeah? I am racist.
It's Welsh, but no one speaks Welsh, so who cares? This all is enabled because Hungarian does this thing called vowel harmony, where there are two sets of vowels, the back vowels, o, a, o, u, and the front vowels, e, i, u, with e and e sometimes being interchangeable. And if the word ends in one type of vowel, you attach suffixes with the same vowel type, and that's all the simple stuff in Hungarian. Now let's talk about why I abuse my computer during my Duolingo practices.
Mert elkúrtuk. Nem kicsit? Nagyon.
Now, for most European languages, the word order that they follow is pretty simple, and is subject, verb, object, aka SOV. If you don't know what these words mean, click off the video right now and head back to elementary school.
To be honest, I also don't know what these terms are. I just speak the fucking language and that's it. Okay? In German class, I actually fucking sucked. I speak the fucking language. What the fuck do you want from me? I speak the fucking language. That's it.
Okay, now that most of my American viewers are gone, we can continue. Essentially what this means is that in an English sentence, like I turned myself into a pickle, I is the subject,
Pickle Rick!
turned is the verb, and pickle is the object. Similarly, in German, ich verwandelte mich in eine Gurke, ich would be the subject,
Ich verwandelte mich in eine Gurke.
the verb, and Gurke the object. Technically, the better translation would be ich habe mich in eine Gurke verwandelt, but let's not complicate it.
Hitler Rick.
However, in Hungarian,
Hitler
that shit
Pickle
is thrown straight out the window because fuck you, that's why. Hungarian follows a word order structure that is topic, focus, verb, and then everything else, which for a smooth brain like me is such a difficult concept to grasp that even after almost 2 years of studying this shit, I still don't fully get it. Uborkáva változtatom magam. Here, the meaning would be it is the pickle that I have turned myself into, implying to the speaker.
Oh, very poetic. It is the pickle I have turned myself into. To be or not to be? That is here the question.
Or some shit.
Hasn't turned himself into an apple, as the topic is that the speaker has become a pickle and we focus on that transformation. Meanwhile, in Uborkáva változtatom magam, here the speaker proclaims it is I who has turned myself into a pickle, supposed to someone else, as the topic is I and we are focusing on the transformation of the speaker into the pickle. And here, változtatom Uborkáva magam, I did turn myself into a pickle, implying that the listener thought perhaps the speaker
I turned into pickle myself.
Fucking Yoda shit, bro.
was lying, as the topic is the transformation, which would imply that. You get it? Yeah, me neither. Essentially, if most European languages had their word order in 2 dimensions, Hungarian brings in a 3rd dimension and just turns the concept on its head. Where now you
Wait, you need math to fucking learn Hungarian? You lost me, bro. I'm out. I'm fucking out.
are communicating a concept passively. If you're not a native speaker, you're going to want to commit ethnic cleansing in the Balkans while trying to understand this.
Hey, what did the baby tiger do, bro? Leave the fucking baby tiger alone. Holy shit, man.
In Hungarian, there are these things called
What?
coverbs. Essentially, they are prefixes which you attach to verbs to communicate the direction or the type of action that you are committing. For an example, you have ki, which means out. You attach it to the verb megyek, I am going, getting the word ki megyek, which means I am going out. Or you have the coverbs such as be, meaning into,
So basically, in your entire language, one word means an entire sentence.
attach it to megyek, and you can get
I can feel the fucking brain tumors growing already. In my skull.
Bemegyek, I am going into something. For the most part, these are quite simple to get your head around. In the beginning, they might clash with your understanding of some cases and generally your concept of how language works, but nonetheless, it's straightforward and you can get a hang of it within a week or 2 of practice. However, there is one coverb which gave me hell, and to an extent still does, that being meg. Now, meg differs from the rest because, like the previously mentioned word order, it takes grammar into a whole other dimension, which is hard to wrap your head around considering most European languages don't really have a similar concept to it, except for English, but even so, it is not a perfect equivalent. Essentially, meg specifies that an action is done to completion, or that an action is being done to a specific object, or that it will
Specific object, and he brings a woman. Holy shit.
be done to the specific object in question.
Action well done to your mother. True.
For an example, in English you can say, I am fucking your mother, and I fuck your mother. The first concept implies that you are in the process of having sexual intercourse with someone's mother, and perhaps you're
Of course it's Chris Chan when it comes to fucking someone's mother, or your own mother for that matter.
stopping to explain
What the fuck?
to an onlooker what you are doing. Meanwhile, the second concept, you are saying that you are currently doing someone's mom. Now, in Hungarian, you can convey this
Perfect
in
picture.
numerous ways, but they won't be factoring the word order, but just the concept of the mother copulation. Basszom az anyádat. Here we are implying that we are in the process of ravaging your mother, similar to the sentence, I am your mother. Megbasszom az anyádat. And here we are implying that I promise to do your mother specifically, definitely. Generally, this makes my brain hurt because apparently you're supposed to use meg whenever you refer to the object you are talking about. Like, really specific. Otherwise, your sentence is incorrect in the context you are speaking about, and it's just such a bloody headache. Much like English, Hungarian has articles, aka the words the and a/an. However, their roles are reversed. The indefinite article in Hungarian only has one form, egy, and the definitive has two, a és az, which follow the same rule as the English, a and an. This is in itself fine and dandy. However, what really grinds my gears about this is that the bloody verbs conjugate differently based on the goddamn article you're using. For example, a román ellop egy pénztárcát. In this sentence,
Yeah, reverse, cause why not? A román elop
we are saying that the Romanian is stealing a wallet. A román
Of course it's the Romanian.
Actually, when it comes to the stereotype of being thieves, like stealing a lot of shit, for Germans, it's actually Polish people who steal a lot. Yeah? I guess for everyone else it's Romanians, but for us it's actually Polish people.
ellopja a pénztárcát. However, if we change the article to the definitive, we must also conjugate the verb from ellop to ellopja, which is just retarded considering we already have a bloody article to say
Polish person catching a stray. Yeah, of course, because he's Polish.
that, hey, the wallet is being stolen. But on top of that, one must add 6 more ways to conjugate a bloody verb because why the hell not? And on top of that, if we want to say that the Romanian is stealing from a specific woman, like he's stealing it from an Austrian woman, we can add meg and say a román meglopja az osztrák nőt, which is generally my
I mean, the Germans were the ones who stole half of our art, what we had here. Yeah, and now it's the Polish people who steal my fucking laptop, yeah, to then sell it to someone else directly out of their trunk, you know? Hey, look at this laptop. It's good price, I give you good price. It's good laptop. It's good laptop, it works. Don't ask what I got it.
biggest issue with Hungarian. When speaking the language, you need to be very specific to what you want to say. Otherwise, what you're saying has a meaning not related to the context, which is extremely hard to get your head around, as most European languages are more vague in the grammar and rely more on context.
Not gonna lie, I'd gladly sell your house without you knowing. Bro, I'm so going to invade your house again. Again!
Now, it is no secret that Hungarian has a shit ton of cases, 18 to be precise. And for the average Europoor, like you and me, that might seem a lot, considering German has only 4, Romanian 5, and most Slavic languages have either 6 or 7. However, most...
Try me. Okay. I'll just bring my German buddies and we're gonna invade your house. And your entire country, because why not? Like, force of habit.
These are just suffixes that serve the function of words such as from, to, on, below, next to, and etc. And the language can be very specific with them, thus so many. Now, they themselves in their base forms don't annoy me. What really makes me hate myself when dealing with them is that they conjugate with pronouns and demonstratives, words like this and that. Just why? Why must this language torture me so much? Who enjoys this? Who thought this would be...
I'm just gonna do guerrilla warfare. You mean guerrilla? You actually pronounce it differently. And you also spelled gorilla wrong. Like you have a double R and one L, but it's actually the other way around. You have like one R and a double L. I don't know, maybe.
Good. Another one of my pet peeves with the Hungarian language is the way it expresses
Fuck, that doesn't matter.
location when it comes to
Yes, it does. If you want to insult me, do it right.
geographical areas. Now, to say that something or someone is located in some country or city, you use the inessive and superessive cases, aka the suffixes bon és ben, and on, n, and un. Bon symbolizes that one is in something, meanwhile on symbolizes that one is on something. And for most cases, when talking about a place that did not belong
I was on your mother, and now I'm in your mother.
to Hungary at one point, that you are in it. Like,
And then when I rolled off, you know, rolled to my side 2 times, I was still on your mother.
for an example, qui volt Paris one, who was in Paris. You just attach one to Paris and boom. Opposingly, when talking about places in Hungary or that were in Hungary and Hungary itself, you will use the on suffix. For an example, meg akar halni, mert Magyarországon él. He wants to die because he lives in Hungary. A literal translation would be he lives on Hungary, but yeah. For my Serbian speakers, it's similar to when you say na Kosovo instead of u Kosovo, unlike with most other political entities such as u Beogradu, u Vojvodini, etc., etc. Now, all of this is fine and great, however, my problem arises because the language does not follow its own rules. For an example, you'll say Miskolcon, a town in Hungary, but for another town in Hungary, Debrecen, you'll say Debrecenben. What's even worse is for a third town, Győr, you won't even say either of those, but Győröt. I mean, come on, the language even screws over Hungarian claims over Transylvania because instead of saying Erdélyen, the grammatically correct way is to say Erdélyben. What the All in all, Hungarian is a peek into the world of how people would speak if they spoke in computer's code. All in all, 10 out of 10 language.
But being gay in the Balkans is hard, okay? Yeah, I needed to translate that because it's in German. There's also Hungary explained, Geopold. I think he talks about the food, which is mostly just paprika and everything. Not gonna lie, if I were to insult you, I'd have to do it in Polish. Wait, let me insult you in Polish. Wait, let me insult you in Polish. My keyboard doesn't even react. There we go. I think that's good. There we go. I insult a Polish person in his home language. That video is amazing, lol. I loved it. Okay. Let's go to Geopold. The Japan video is just so good. Japan isn't perfect. There we go.
Japan isn't perfect, okay? I said it. And yeah, I know they have all these good things going for them. I'm not denying that, but it's a bit suspicious, honestly, when everything I hear about Japan is positive. Well, today that's all about to change, because my hating ass is going to explain how Japan isn't quite perfect, alright? We're talking natural disasters easily ruining your day. I mean, look at this guy. Relaxing drive ruined. We're talking gigantic parasitic cults that lead people to do insane shit, like assassinating the president. Oh, and I almost forgot the tourists, the goddamn Westerners, the weebs, the fans that plague
The fucking tourists, man. Do you know how many photos I've seen of Japanese tourists? No, actually, Western tourists in Japan. Doesn't even need to be Americans, but most of the time it's actually Americans. No, to be honest, it's not just the food in the Hungarian vid. There's talk about the anti-gay politician who was caught in a 15-man orgy running out through a window. I completely forgot about that. I only remember the food. I mean, goulash is pretty fucking good, not gonna lie. It's fucking good. It's good. It's good. I cook it sometimes. It's good. But, yeah. When it comes to the Japanese, the tourists in Japanese, like, I saw one very good one, where it's like some neck-bearded fat man in a very skin-tight shirt walking around with his body pillow, and the shirt had also like a print on it of some kind of anime character, and he's smiling, walking around in Japan, and there's some old Japanese guy next to him just side-eyeing him, absolutely judging him, and on like right on top is like a caption, "They will understand me in Japan." You know, those types of people, those weebs who are like, "I'm going to Japan, I watch anime, I know everything about the culture because I have a katana collection. And I have so much sex with my body pillow that it can stand on its own now." And some dudes who got scammed with an owl.
Japan's streets and America's basements alike. I mean, people literally get online stardom from just being...
Johnny Somali, bro. Fuck this guy. Did you know he's going to jail for like, I think 30 years now? In South Korea. I think the dude had a Madoka Magica body pillow now, but I don't remember right, yeah.
Awful tourists in Japan. Yeah, these guys...
Not gonna lie, with Johnny Somali, he really I really hoped that the Yakuza actually picked him up and fucking curb stomped him. Not gonna lie, fucking Johnny Somali. All he got was maybe like a black eye, and he still didn't stop. Like, he really needed an unconsensual circumcision, and he deserved to be fucking curb stomped. Not gonna lie, bro. Holy shit.
Guys really put the pan in Japan because
Same goes for this piece of shit. I don't know who that is. Be happy you don't know who that is. Fucking Johnny Somali. I guess you know who this is. Fucking Logan Paul. He needs to die in a fire. Not gonna lie. He still does. Including his brother. And KSI.
I imagine the majority of locals want to just get a pan and knock them unconscious. Actually, in Japan, taking matters into your own hands.
No, I don't have... I have no idea who that is. My god, you're blessed. You're so blessed. You're so blessed. I wish I had your brain right now. Not knowing who that is, that would be a fucking blessing.
Might not
Don't even look them up. It's gonna piss you off so much. It's gonna piss you off so hard.
be the worst move, honestly, since the Japanese police are so inept and ineffective. So many crimes go unsolved in Japan, unless they see you jaywalking or littering. It's like the only 2 crimes they actually care about solving. Anything else is guaranteed ending up on a top 10 creepy unsolved Japanese police.
I don't know literally any influencers, only Shane Dawson, because Elvis the Alien did a video about their shitty movie. You watch Elvis the Alien, cool. Yeah. Shane Dawson. I guess you don't know about the joke where he talks about, ejaculating onto his cat. Yeah, I guess that was a joke, but a very distasteful one, I guess. And he's getting memed to this day about it. He also recently had a kid, and the amount of haters, the amount of people who were mocking him on the internet was atrocious. Yes, I love Elvis Lamau. My lifelong love for Nick Cage started with his videos, bro. Fucking Nicolas Cage. Not gonna lie, I think Nicolas Cage is like that one dude who takes any role you give him. Like, you could give him a role to be something like a fucking, I don't know, a fucking coffee table in a movie, and he will do it. He will do it. Nicolas Cage. I love the Ghost Rider movies, not gonna lie. He's so good in those. Nick Cage, man.
Cases YouTube compilation. One thing I think is the root of a lot of Japan's current day problems is the work culture. You know, the Tokyo zombies, the locked in epidemic. Basically, this problem kind of stems from the aftermath of that big war they lost. The country was in absolute ruin after World War II, and the government, alongside all the emerging businesses, out of necessity pummeled out this narrative which really plays on the traditional emphasis of pride and honor in Japanese culture. That if you aren't dedicating 110% of your life to working and therefore rebuilding the economy, you're a traitor and a disgrace to your entire bloodline, and you essentially don't exist as a human. Whilst this did play a big role in rebuilding the economy, it also had such a massive impact on Japanese work culture and was able to spiral so far out of control that now your typical daily routine as a Tokyo businessman includes sitting in a cramped booth to endure 12 hours of frantic amphetamine-fueled work, then collapsing on the metro out of sheer exhaustion or alcoholic escapism, waking up the next morning deep in some random suburb, slapping some cold water on your face and doing it all again. And this is totally accepted and even kind of...
Also the mom and dad one. Dude just yelling anal beads for no reason. I need to watch more Nick Cage shit, holy fuck, man. Do you think he would have had a very good role in Terrifier when he was actually playing Art the Clown? I didn't even know if you watched Terrifier. I did, like a week ago, all 3 movies. Fucking amazing shit, but definitely nothing for the faint of heart. Like, the gore is absolutely fucking disturbing, not gonna lie. There were some scenes, like the worst scenes, like... I watched it in the reviews too, so you watched Terrifier. Nice. Yeah, definitely the bedroom scene and the shower scene in the 3rd movie. Pretty damn bad, not gonna lie. Bad in a good way, of course. it didn't really have much of an impact on me, kinda. I was expecting to be more shocked, but actually, it was just,
Damn, that's good effects, holy shit.
but that's really it. Yeah, I'm pretty desensitized to shit like that, thanks to Live Leak.
Rewarded in Japan. For example, it's common when you see one of these passed out businessmen to leave cold water beside them in some kind of ceremonial circle so that when they wake up they can freshen up
Let me, wait.
beside them in some kind of ceremonial circle. So
Okay, all of these bottles have water, one of them is empty, and this one is definitely piss. I can take any horror and body stuff unless it's eye or teeth, and for some reason the heels.
Okay, for me it's actually usually the face.
You know, when someone's getting
Half their face torn off, which is actually that one
moment in Terrifier 2, the bedroom
scene where he like grabs the side of her face and just tears it away. That one actually got a little ooh out of me.
So I almost died when he saw the heels in the shower. Damn.
Like in The Walking Dead, for example. I don't know if you watched it. The scene where Noah dies.
One of those.
Hundreds of named characters who have character arcs just to die at the end. Kinda, you know. I don't know what it is with The Walking Dead, but the entire series, especially with the 5 different settlements. What is it? Alexandria, Oceanside, Hilltop, the Kingdom, and some other thing. Like each of them has like 10 plus named characters who go through some kind of arcs or have some significant role or something, only to then not show up for the next 10 episodes. And each episode is like, I don't know, fucking hour long. The games were good though. I never played the games. Hello? Excuse? Oh! My cat. Excuse me real quick, I need to let my cat in. Dicke, was machst du da draußen? Na, guck mal. Kitty! Ja, ja. Don't hiss at me. My cat. Yeah, you hate me, I know. Black cat. She's not happy at all. Don't bite me. Here, look at her. Wanna say something to my fans? And she's about to claw your face off. Yeah, always. Okay. Oh, she hates me so much. I had to write a full diss on you not to insult you too much. That's why we're gone. Okay. I watch playthroughs. Cat. Yeah, cat. Blends in with your shirt. Black cat. Yeah. She's about to claw your face off. Now, fans, where? I mean, aren't you my fans? I mean, you tune in for basically every stream. It's your fault, not mine. Poor cat was speaking to no one. I mean, she was speaking to you. Ah, yes. I love my cat. She doesn't love me. But I love her. Professional haters. Fuck you, man. I hate watch. Okay. Let's continue. And by the way, that bottle is definitely filled with piss. I mean, it's even foamy at the top. It's like very fresh piss, not gonna lie.
so that when they wake up they can freshen up and get back to crunching them damn numbers. I will admit though, this does pull on my heartstrings a little bit. I mean, if you pass out on the street in the UK, you're getting robbed, pissed on, teabagged. Best thing you're gonna wake up surrounded by is a bunch of pigeons pecking at your nose hairs. But yeah, there's one thing I can't fault Japan for, it's the honest friendliness and hospitality in their culture. I mean, bro, if someone gifted me a $400 tub of perfect strawberries, or a $500 bunch of the world's best grapes, or a $450 square melon.
By the way, the square melon, don't even buy it. Yeah, sure. It's a cube melon, but it doesn't taste good at all. No, really. The reason why is that when they have that shape and they can't expand, they can't really ripe at all. He will cry himself to sleep tonight. It's a melon put in a plastic cube, yeah. They basically, when the melon is developing and growing, they just put this plastic cube around it and it grows into that shape. They do the same with, I think, oranges as well. I mean, I would do that. Not gonna lie, I would kind of do that just to have like some cube, some fucking cube oranges. If I had an orange tree. And pears in Buddha shape. Really? I didn't even know that exists. I like pears.
I would probably just evaporate with gratitude, honestly. I don't know if my physical form could handle such a generous gesture, you know? One thing that defines an especially annoying tourist in Japan is when people from the other side of the world travel there with no knowledge of the Japanese language whatsoever. Literally only 13% of Japan's population speaks English. So
that's also the big thing with fucking weebs. They just move to Japan because why not? And they think they know Japanese and they speak Japanese because they watch anime in Japanese with subtitles and that's it. Like, that's literally it. Bro, you're not getting far in Japan. Japanese people might be very, I guess, polite, but they're also really, really judgmental towards other people who are not from their culture. Like, Japanese people would stare at me like I'm some fucking interdimensional creature from another reality, okay? I mean, it's the same thing with Chinese people and black people, especially. If you're a black person in China, be prepared for some racism to come your way. Weeps when people in Japan don't have subtitles under their face. Yeah, exactly. They arrive in Japan. What is the subtitles? So just plant an orange tree, duh. Do you know how much water a fucking orange tree needs to develop the fucking fruit? Because the fruit itself is like 99% water. Yes, look it up. They actually look hella nice. Some grapes into star and heart shape. You know what? Let me look it up here. Okay, square, let's say square orange. Oh! Yeah, here. There's oranges in that shape. Pentagon. Square orange. What else? Buddha-shaped pears? Holy shit, this actually exists. What the fuck? But can you even eat those? I think, like, it's very often the case with fruit that don't have the shape they're usually naturally supposed to have, that they actually don't really taste good at all. Holy fuck, man. Wait, what was it also? Pears? No, grapes? Of course you can eat it, it's just shaped differently. But does it taste different? Grapes,
Oh, there we go. Star-shaped grapes. Not gonna lie, that looks pretty good, man. Holy shit, they look amazing. Not gonna lie. Star-shaped grapes from Japan do not exist, experts say. Fact check. Maybe it's also China just, or maybe even South Korea. How would I know how it tastes? As if I had the money. I mean, I probably have the money to buy one. If I'm ever in Japan, because I doubt that these things would ever be shipped overseas. Yeah. And if we're talking about fruit, have you ever seen very tropical fruit? Like, for example, what is it? Zalak? Yeah, the snake fruit. Have you seen something like that? I don't know, I feel like this might be an interesting idea to buy these. But a bad one nonetheless. 20 euros, $20 strawberries? Yeah, it's like these perfect strawberries or whatever. But I think most of the money actually goes to the packaging you get for these. Like, they're sent to you in a like a very expensive looking wooden box and whatever. IRL never, but I watch a lot of nature vids, so yeah. There's actually this internet site that is actually it originates from Germany actually. It's in Germany. It's called Jurassic Fruit, and you can actually buy very tropical fruit from there. Like guavas, these things. I actually had these. They taste okay actually. They're very nice. Damn, I really need a strawberry to come in a wooden box. I'll just buy like 2 kilograms strawberry for that money instead. Yeah, but nobody realistically buys 2 kilos of strawberries because they start getting moldy in like an hour. Like, what the fuck is it there that it needs to be in wood? The fuck is it beer that it needs to be in wood? I don't know. It's just given to you in like a little wooden box. Same goes with like this super expensive perfect apple that you also get in like a box, a very expensive small little box you could open, and it's also like encased in this net thing that you need to take off first, this foam stuff. Bold of you to assume they would have time to mold near me. Okay, so I learned a new thing about Crystalia. She loves strawberries. Okay, nice. I really like these fruits actually, also just because how they look. Like, look at this. That's what I call snake fruit. Like, look at the fucking skin. Mulberries. What the fuck are mulberries? Never heard of that. Maybe I recognize them when I see them? No, I never. Wait. Mulberries? Oh, is it Maulbeere? Okay, I never saw these. Those are weird ass looking berries, holy shit. Not gonna lie, they kinda look like sun-dried turds. They look like dog turds that dried up in the sun, like in the heat of the summer. And I can eat an unimaginable amount of mandarin oranges. I mean, at least you're eating healthy. Let's find Crystalia's address and send her 10 kilograms of strawberries. For legal reasons, this is a joke. I'm not gonna stalk Crystalia, though I can send the strawberries. We have mulberry trees in my grandparents' front yard. I grew up eating them, and they are amazing. Also, my grandpa often made alcohol out of them. I mean, the alcohol probably tasted very nice. I guess they're not really much different from something like raspberries, but the black version. Brombeeren. Let me see the English term for that. The blackberry. Yeah. Like these. They're basically just, you know,
the raspberries, but the black version. I like raspberries. But the same case with raspberries is exactly with like strawberries. You leave them for like just 12 hours or something, and they get mushy and moldy immediately. They are extremely sweet, much more sweeter than a blackberry. Oh. I mean, I love blackberries and raspberries, but what I hate about them are the fucking bushes they grow in. Because why do you need that many thorns, and why do you need to grow so fucking big everywhere? It's fucking insane. You plant one of these things, and they grow in just a few weeks to like 5 times the size. And they just overgrow everything else. And they're an absolute bitch to get rid of because of the fucking thorns everywhere. I hate the plant they're growing on. I love the fruit, but I hate the plant. Not gonna lie, raspberries are mid for me, but blackberries with some sugar might be peak. I don't like raspberries because there's always that one single piece which tastes like a stink bug, and it is always the last one you eat to ruin the taste. Yeah, I mean, yeah, raspberries tend to be extremely sour. Unless you get them like really fresh at the store. I actually bought some a few days ago to put on a cake for my birthday, and they were really good. Really good. The only thing I kind of don't like about raspberries are the fucking seeds they have in each of these little pods. Simply because these little seeds actually get stuck on top of my fucking molars. Like, you know, that little cliff ravine you have like right in the middle of your molar. They always get stuck right on top of that and get wedged in. And they're a bitch to get out. It always gets stuck in your teeth, yeah. Let's keep going with the video.
If Japan interests you and you think you might maybe visit one day, it would be best to start getting them basics down now. To me, it seems like a big shame the honesty and pride of Japanese people has been exploited in such a way where people literally just operate as money-making computers, completely devoted to their nation. I mean, I know ultra-capitalism is the foundation of current-day Japan and produced a utopia and all that, but bro, you don't want a smoke break at least, blood? This robotic hard work sentiment over generations has spiraled so out of hand that now holidays and time off in general are like low-key taboos in Japan. Less than 18% of people take their
That's so crazy, bro. You get paid vacation. Yeah? I guess just like in Germany, it's like 25 days a year. You know, you can like split it up. Like with me, I have like 3 weeks of leave actually in summer. 1 week of that is actually going to be over in Bavaria for Summer Breeze, the nice little metal festival I'm going to. And they have that and they don't use it. It's so weird. Like, as you just said, it's low-key taboos. Like, you can take it, it's completely legal. But your coworkers and basically everyone who also has a job in Japan is gonna side-eye you. It's like frowned upon by the fucking society. If I lived in Japan, I would be like, go fuck yourself. I'm taking my time off. Do your job on your own, man. If you don't want to take your time off, fuck you. It's not my problem. Fuck yourself. But then, of course, there's also something like workspace bullying. That's also a very big thing in Japan. Like, at your workplace, you get bullied a lot if the people don't like you. For, like, the most benign shit that would be normal in every other country except the US, because for some reason in US, workers also don't have any rights whatsoever. Yeah, it's so weird. Sure, my boss also sometimes tries to convince me to not take my day off on that and that day, but I'm still like, no, bro. No, I'll take my day off. And he's like, okay, well, can't do anything about it. Just like last Friday, that one day before I had my birthday, I actually took a day off and forgot about it, so I still went to work. And then I noticed that I actually took that day off when I was at work. So I said to myself, okay, I guess I'm leaving again. And my boss was like, can you please stay? We need this machine to work and shit. So I said, okay, I'll get it to work. And if it works smoothly, without doing any alarms at all, without doing any dumb shit, I'll leave at 12. Turns out, it didn't do any dumb shit, and I actually left at 9.
You also can't resign law. You need a whole ass interview to be able to resign from a job. Resign? You mean leave the job? There are actual agencies who will resign instead of you if you hire them. Wait, can you elaborate on the resign thing? I'm kind of lost here. Yes. So, what if you just tell them I'm not gonna come to the job again by text? Just a WhatsApp breakup. Resign as in leaving the job or switching to another one. And then there are whole agencies who resign instead of you if you hire them. So, oh man, it's that sneeze that you feel coming but it doesn't come, and now it's stuck. So wait, there's whole agencies that resign for you? Does that make sense? Wait. That's just rude. Resign as in leaving the job? Yeah, because they actually demand you to tell them a reason why you want to quit in detail. Bro, this is so completely different in Germany, bro. Sure, they can ask you why you want to like leave the job. You know, why you quit, but you don't have to give them a reason. You're just like, oh, I'm quitting, fuck you. I mean, if the bosses were ass, they are lucky they even got a text, just leave, bro. Like, it's so weird. It's so strange. Like, workers' rights in Germany are heavily protected by law. Fucking Houdini this shit. He just not come at all. I guess it's just a cultural difference. I mean, yeah. It's so weird. It's so weird.
Annual paid leave off, which is insane. If you're Japanese, there's a higher chance you'll die of a stroke or a stress-related physical condition than in other Western countries. Plus, Japan literally invented its own form of heart failure, known as Takotsubo cardiomyopathy, I think, which is essentially a month-long heart attack caused by extreme stress that is usually cured by just chilling the fuck out. This is such a big problem that Japan is literally begging its citizens.
Bro, this actually looks very painful. Look at him doing this apologizing thing Japanese people do when they get like on the floor like this, in front of you like this, to apologize. Like, I never do that. I don't apologize, because most of the time I'm not even wrong. I'm just like, fuck you. I won't apologize for something I feel was not wrong at all. No. Shut up.
By just chilling the fuck out. This is such a big
It's called Dogeza. Yeah, now look at this guy. He definitely broke his nose.
problem that Japan
Like, his face went completely flat on the floor.
is literally begging its citizens
Look at
to go on
it. Bam,
holiday
bro.
because not only are workers dropping dead from stress, also their airlines are failing because no one uses them. But by far the biggest problem this toxic work culture has created is what I like to call the minus 100 Riz pandemic.
The minus 100 risk pandemic is perfect, bro. Perfect name. Yeah, nobody in Japan is fucking because they're all just occupied with working and then having absolutely zero social skills because of all the work they're doing. And that's also why you have so many sexual crimes in Japan. This is also why if you buy a phone in Japan, you cannot mute the fucking sound your camera does. So you can't just, you know, take a picture of from under some woman's skirt in the train without them knowing about it. Like, they have a full-on women train, or at least one cart in a train that is dedicated for women only. So they're not getting sexually assaulted. High five, I don't have any social skills either. I also don't have any. At least not very good ones. I only have good social skills if I have enough alcohol in my system and I'm actually motivated enough to do so. Yeah.
So more
Life as an introvert, bro. I'm an introvert gamer. What do you want to do about it?
formerly known as population collapse. Essentially, because so many Japanese citizens spend so much of their energetic youth completely locked in and not out there cheating, basically young people are starting to have really trash social skills. So they really don't be making babies like that. Each year, the amount of marriages...
Alcohol solves problems. Yeah, it does solve many problems. But not all of them. At least not as effectively. Like, I don't know. Alcohol just makes me want to shut up even more, lol. Well, if you're around the right people, maybe not. Who knows? Like, I'm also that type of person who suddenly just goes non-verbal on a party. If I know absolutely no one and I have no clue how to connect with people, then I just fuck off. Because what am I even doing? You're not using enough alcohol, or not enough music, or not good music at least. Because really, nobody wants to hear fucking Albanian folk music in a fucking party. If I know no one, I just simply not go. I sometimes try, and most of the time I actually regret it. Unless the people who are there are actually cool and kind of interested in me. Not like romantically or sexually, just socially. But yeah, it's parties are a thing for itself with me. Even if I know people, I still won't go. If you don't know anyone, how the hell did you even get an invite? I mean, it's usually through that one friend who brings me over and then fucks off himself. He's just gone and I'm alone. Or someone I just somehow know who then invites me, and that's it. Like, usually I'm like the first one to leave the party. Because at some point I just have enough. Fun fact, I've never in my life entered a club or party in my life. I did both. Sometimes it was very good, sometimes it was not. Maybe you'd like it? What am I looking at? Oh, King Alex, nice to see you, bro. Tuning in after 3.5 hours of streaming. I was missing you, man. Yeah. Quick little recap. I've been playing Ark on the online server. Finally found a suitable spot for building my fucking base, finally. And now we're just watching videos on YouTube because we like to do that sometimes. I'd rather just stay at home and do my things, lol. I mean, valid.
Significantly falls, and it's even been reported that currently 70% of men in their 20s in Japan have no spouse or partner. Even the couples that do exist are kind of brainwashed to only think money, money, money. And I don't know if you know, but having a kid costs a lot of money. Therefore, straight up, no one is having any babies. And some companies are having an absolute blast exploiting loneliness in Japan. Whilst before they just made fortunes selling sake, now it's leveled up. I mean, it makes a lot of sense choosing an anime pillow or an online digital waifu over an actual human when you spend 12 hours a fucking day in a tiny office crunching numbers like Cheerios after a night out. To add to this problem though, Japanese healthcare is kinda just too good, and Japanese people are kinda just too healthy due to their traditional diet, the cleanliness of cities, and simply their genes. But why on earth is that a problem? Well, it means lots of old people, and I mean fucking shit tons of old people. 1 in 10 people in Japan are 80 or over. Over 30% of Japanese...
Like, look at this. This woman is easily 60. Maybe 55, and she's still working at McDonald's. Like, no shame in working at McDonald's. The only place where it's actually shameful to work at McDonald's is the fucking US. Because in the US, something like minimum wage is not even minimum wage anymore. Because minimum wage usually means that you get just enough to live. But that's not the case anymore in the US. Like in every other country that actually has worker rights and shit like that, like laws for workers' rights, you get enough money to live. Like in Germany, if you work at McDonald's, it's just somebody who works at a fucking deep fryer, you still get like 1,600 euros a month. That's just as much as I get with my fucking job. And I work at a fucking metal industry. You know? fucking injection mold tool production industry and shit like that, which is like very high up in the metal, in a metalworking job category anyway. It's like the highest shit. 1,600 euros, yeah, which is like minimum.
People were 65 plus.
I think you get even more actually.
30% to the USA's 16% and China's 11%. You can see how insane and unprecedented that is. And unfortunately, as we know, old people die more than young people. So as a
But the thing is, with McDonald's, like, especially in Germany, McDonald's in Germany have mostly not German workers. Not even people who actually speak the language at all. Like, maybe a little bit. Just enough to understand it and still somehow fuck up an order of two things. Because it's all just, usually just immigrants who work this job just to make some money, which makes sense. Like, there's still some societal stuff, you know, kind of public shame when you tell them, hey, I work at McDonald's. You tell that to your buddy who's working as a fucking brain surgeon or some shit. You know, there's still some public shaming about it, but really you don't really get little money at all. You get enough money to live. Especially with Germany's economy, which has gotten more expensive lately, especially the housing prices. Especially in my area in Germany, Baden-Württemberg. The housing prices are fucking insane. One apartment with like 25 square meters. Like, my entire living room here is 30 square meters. Now imagine an entire apartment, all of the rooms together, 30 square meters, costs you at least 1,000 euros a month. Just the rent. There's not heating or electricity involved in this. These are separate. It costs such an insane shitload of money lately to live in just an apartment. That's why I'm still living with my parents, because we are 3 people who all have jobs and we live in an entire house we can actually afford, with all of us, 3 of us, having jobs, high-paying jobs. That's why I can afford it. That's why I can live in such a good place here. Because living with your parents at the end is still cheaper. Because they expect a little bit less rent from you than some kind of landlord who has no morals and, I don't know, increases the rent of that one single mother with 4 kids by 50%. I mean, I pay 60k foreign for a 3x3 room for my apartment. That's how much foreign in euros? Okay, 60k, 148 euros. Bro, I as a German, if I got the same amount of foreign in euros, like, of course, translated over, I would easily afford that, I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of rich by, I'm rich by Hungarian standards, not gonna lie. I once checked the housing market in Europe, and the worst ones were Poland, Hungary, and the Czech Republic. That is when you include how much money you get per how much an apartment costs. Yeah.
Japanese babies are born, but more Japanese old people die, the population is absolutely collapsing. It went down by 800,000 last year alone. Now, usually countries don't fare amazingly with big population declines like this, but it's especially bad for countries that are so reliant on massive, consistently growing domestic urban workforces, a bit like Japan has been for the last 80 years. Japan's whole business model.
Everyone is rich by Hungarian standards. I mean, yeah. I think Hungary might have been at the top there. Like, the housing prices in Germany alone are actually kind of reaching Switzerland level prices at the moment. I don't know why. Especially since, according to the news, yeah, we have a lot of people moving out of my state in Germany, out of Baden-Württemberg, so there's less people living in apartments. I think there's a lot of empty apartments and houses in Germany. There's one actually me and my family have our eye on. Like our own house we want to buy because this house is only rented, we're living in, so we can't really do much with the house. Like, we can't, like, I don't know, build another room. Misspell it 2 times, fuck. Unless you go to some place like Berlin, you will not find a small living space for a reasonable price with the fucking living space. Like Berlin, like you can ask any person who, like you can ask any German who went to Berlin, lives in Berlin, or never lived in Berlin before, and they will all tell you the same thing. Berlin is a giant piss puddle made out of concrete with more hobos on drugs than anyone else, where only the dumbest people go who don't want to work and live on welfare. The entire thing is a giant shit pile made of concrete, and it smells like shit. And for some reason, the weather's always cold and gray in Berlin. No matter the fucking season, it's always gray and cold. You always see people with jackets walking around because it's so cold over there.
Model completely falls apart with population falling and average age getting older because old people retire and don't generate money for the state. Actually, they do the opposite. Japan's social welfare spending is set to rise 60% by 2040, and to fund that, Japan is going to have less young, dedicated, taxable workers than before. In 20.
By the way, why does it look like the dude just fucked the 2 monster things? Oh.
Japan has been for the last 80 years. Japan's.
Oh yeah, that, the Ren and Stimpy show. Don't watch it. Really don't watch it. It's such a weird ass cartoon. Yeah, I don't know anything about that scene. I watched the show every now and then, back when I was a kid, when nothing else was showing. Like also very, very late in the evening, when Nickelodeon switched over to like the more disturbing shit.
Its whole business model completely falls apart with population falling and average age getting older because old people retire and don't generate money for the state. Actually, they do the opposite. Japan's social welfare spending is set to rise 60% by 2040, and to fund that, Japan is going to have less young, dedicated, taxable workers than before. In 2010, there were 128 million Japanese people. By 2056, we could very possibly be looking at it dropping below 100 mil. See, the problem with relying on your country's individuals to act as money-generating components within some big fuck-off engine is that if those individuals stop multiplying like they used to and start dropping dead from stress, you end up with less components but the same big engine. And you can't run an engine with half the required amount of pistons or valves, can you? For example, property recession. Less people, same amount of houses. More supply, less demand. The market is crashing. That's just one of...
That's really one of the only reasons to maybe move to Japan, because the housing is really just dirt cheap. Everything is cheap in Japan. Kinda. Especially the housing. You can get any house for a handful of money, and maybe a stray grape you found in like your pocket. You can run an engine with half the pistons. Oh, we activated Polish person's inner mechanic. We activated the carboy. It's gonna fuck itself. But you can't. Maybe, I don't know. As I said, I don't give enough of a fuck about cars, man.
Thousands of examples of how population decline is abysmal for Japan's economy and...
Yeah, exactly. It's gonna fuck it's gonna fuck itself, but you can. The same thing with Japan, bro. If it's losing too many people, it's definitely gonna fuck itself. Oh no, the trap card.
It's fucking 92% urbanized population. Now, the Japanese government knows all this, and they're now desperately trying to backtrack and decrease the wide-scale urbanization they were so frantic to create half a century ago. They're offering millions of yen to young people in return for them moving out of Tokyo and starting more rural lives. They're launching advertising campaigns intended to get young people out drinking and improving their social skills. They're doubling spending on childcare and concealing considering literally giving new parents cash payouts. And funniest of all, they're funding adverts on TV, which essentially just promote banging. And I do think it's pretty hilarious that all those years of forcing notoriously cold, harsh,
You have to imagine how insane that is. The population is collapsing so much that the government itself is scrambling to get the people move out into the rural areas and go fucking and partying and all that. Hey, there might be a chance for me, who knows? Maybe I can bag some girl. I can't do that. Like, here. I can't talk to people. I can't strike up conversations, and I definitely can't talk to women. I'm scared of women. We in Poland give cash payouts for parents. Like 800 some kind of currency per child. I mean, the same applies to Germany as well. We call it Kindergeld. Kindergeld. It's basically just child money, where the government actually gives you money to, you know, afford your kids until they're like 18 and have a job. That's when it stops, of course, which makes sense. When your kid has a job and can support itself, why do you even need any money to support them anymore when they can support themselves? You know. But I'm a woman. Yeah. I mean, true. You kind of scare me because you're a woman, but you know, I'm not talking to you personally. Like, we're not eye to eye. And I'm also not trying to beg you, so there's that.
robotic, strictly profit-focused values down Japanese people's throats just led to the government desperately running ad campaigns promoting partying, sex, and farms. Exactly what they were originally trying to discourage. Fucking awesome, man.
Bro, come on, Crystalla ain't scary. At least I think she ain't. She's a furry, bro. She scares me. What if she turns into a werewolf? In Hungary, you only get support if you have 2 or more kids? Oh, okay. We wouldn't be eye to eye anyways. I'm too short for that. Bro, I'm short myself. How short? Yeah. You said you are 170 centimeters, which is considered average to short in Germany and most other European countries. In China or something, I would probably be a fucking giant, but you know, that's still around 15 centimeters taller than me. Yeah, but at the same time, you're a woman. Women are on average shorter anyway. Like my mom was like, what, 160, 154, 158, something about that. She's also very short. Like, I can put my chin on top of her head. I'm around 158 centimeters. We all know how tall a Polish person is. He's like 15 centimeters tall. I'm 181 centimeters, bitch. That's such cope. Yeah, 181 centimeters, I don't know, in ant terms. And my older cousin is 192. Damn. Damn. I mean, I have a friend, he's 220 centimeters, and he's like 17. He's 17 years old. He weighs 150 kilos. Every time he comes over, I have to give him the most sturdy, stable fucking chair because he already broke 2 of them. he broke 2 chairs over here. 3 actually. Bro, what? What do you mean ant terms? Exactly, ant terms. They have their own measurements, also in centimeters, but like ant centimeters, you know? Which for us would be millimeters. So you're still like 1.8 centimeters in human measurements. I mean, that's cool. Like, you're taller than any ant. So...
bruh. You saying Polish person is pocket-sized? Yeah, he's bite-sized, definitely. He's like the size of a gummy bear, you know? He's like this tall. I mean, makes sense. Probably makes sense. That's probably also why his grammar sucks, because he really has to, like, jump with his feet on his buttons on his keyboard, you know, from one to the other. And sometimes he slips. BRB, oh my god, he's coming over here to my house. Okay. Also BRB, I need to go for a second. I'll be right back. Where's Invictus? He died? Oh. Okay, I'm back. What happened? Let's watch the Hungarian Geopold vid. Maybe? No, I am not. I'm not dead. I just took a piss. That's it. Geopold. Oh, the Dubai video is also good. Okay, let's watch the Hungary video.
Hungary, the land of groundbreaking achievements.
Hungarian man breaks world record for highest blood alcohol level ever. Man. And now I'm in fact not pocket-sized. He's coping so much, bro. Yeah, you're not pocket-sized for an ant. For an ant pocket, or for a human pocket, you definitely are pocket-sized.
Innovative inventions.
Beer bike.
Delicious food. The world's most luxurious Mackies. Disciplined hard workers.
Wait, what the fuck?
The world's most luxurious Mackies.
That's a McDonald's? Holy shit, that is a McDonald's. What? Oh, look at that. He has a tiny man meltdown now. He's like, shut up. Shut up.
Disciplined hard workers. Convenient public pools, also known as fish tanks in the local pet shop. One of the most abysmal financial policies in Europe.
Hungarian government officials coincidentally receiving 33% pay rise after implementing another 300% tax increase on small businesses. Oh, yeah, of course.
Europe's lowest IQ public transport ticketing system, Europe's cutest metro line, suspiciously close ties to China.
是一个坚韧不拔的纪录片，在香港这座城市的设置。
对我们来说，记住我们的文化价值观，并保持我们的民族纯洁性很重要。
Hungary is also the land of paprika. They use this spice in literally everything. I wouldn't be surprised if the parliament building's roof was just glued on paprika. Yeah, they really make a big deal about the fucking paprika here. That damn pepper is plastered all over the place. And alongside that, Hungary has produced many notable celebrities. Houdini, the Ramones, this dude, even Hank. I've been to Budapest twice in the last 2 years.
And apparently we in Poland beat the world record for most alcohol in the world. At least Google said so. I hate paprika, lol. I think that's I think that's a cardinal sin over there. Yeah, Polish person. Do you also have like the world record for most I don't know, traffic induced car accidents? Like alcohol induced? I mean, most alcohol in a person at once. I mean, I'd be drinking too if I lived in Poland, not gonna lie. Then let me be a sinner. I mean, I'd be drinking to cope if I lived in Poland. No, but I'm planning to. Ah! So you do want to do drunk driving. Very responsible.
I'm saying that like there's anywhere else to go in Hungary. There's absolutely not. Unless, of course, you go to Transylvania. I'll explain that later. Anyway, Budapest.
Vape.
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 Oh, man. Yeah, this is what happens when the fucking Soviets take over your country for a little bit. Back in the 1950s, 1940s, whatever. And just build everything to look Russian. This is such a fucking depressing sight. Holy shit, man. Ugh. I committed something. Genocide? Good day to you, China, by the way. China, hello. We have super close ties with you. Yeah, Crystalia's, you know, Hungarian. You're Chinese. You're basically best friends by genetics and by politics, I guess.
Anyway, Budapest is actually historically two cities, Buda and Pest, with Buda having the famous old landmarks, some of which are honestly phenomenal. I mean, just look at that roof, look at that castle, look at that bastion, look at that old town, look at those 4 brain-dead Brits on a lad's holiday getting scammed into paying 50,000 foreign for a picture of them holding an owl. And whilst most
Yeah.
of Buda is super hilly and suburban, Pest is way more flat, is where most people live, and has the recognizable, famous, imposing Budapest architecture. Before the 18th century, Pest was just a tiny enclave. Hardly anyone lived there since it didn't benefit from the natural height or river defense that made Buda the geographically perfect city, being inhabited even before 1 AD by the Celts. In the 10th century, a bunch of Siberians show up out of nowhere and mix with the local population till they're white passing, aka Magyars. This ethnic group forms 84% of Hungary's population today. Then over time, due to mass rural Jewish and general migration,
I bombed the ocean 42 times. That's a crime? Wait, what kind of bombs did you use? Due to deaths of endangered animals, it might be. Ah! So I was nuke testing again. Yeah, see? Nuke tests.
from the surrounding areas into the city, partly because of Austria-Hungary's initiative to modernize their economy. By the year 1900, Budapest was the 8th largest city in Europe, and the flatlands of Pest provided these newcomers with the perfect location for a bustling, modern, well-organized but grimy city. Then both sides grew until it was pointless to see them as two separate cities, and they were officially unified in 1973. Now, from our time in Pest, I've come across some notable things about the place. For example, the scams. The scams are everywhere in Budapest. The ATMs, the €20 Rosties, the classic club scam, the public transport ticket scams, the carcinogenic gypsy geek bars. I mean, the city taxis in Budapest are literally a fucking mafia that can get away with robbing and beating up naive or drunk tourists due to them having such a monopoly, being so powerful and having so much influence over the government. I mean, they literally
SpongeBob's creation? Ah, yeah, that creepy ass theory that Bikini Bottom and all the sentient marine animals and stuff like that are SpongeBob, Patrick, Mr. Krabs, and so on, were all just created by the fucking nuke testing in the 50s. Damn. And also the thing with Mr. Krabs being some kind of war veteran or some shit. Basically saying that he fought the other marine animals that were not sentient and just animals. Stuff like that. Also the theory for the Krabby Patties. That is like, I guess, in theory, tied to his daughter Pearl, who was a whale and he's a crab. So probably it is theorized that her mother actually died. And she's like an adult whale, so she's like 10 times bigger. And Mr. Krabs just took her in and uses the meat of her mother's corpse to make the Krabby Patties. I guess that's why the secret formula is actually secret. Bro.
the Hungarian
Wait, what did Mr. Krabs breed with to make a whale if he's a crab? I just told you. Pearl's mom, in theory, to explain all of that, in theory died and Mr. Krabs found her and just took her in when she was a baby. And he's using the mother's corpse for the meat to make Krabby Patties. Which is also why the secret formula is basically secret, because nobody would want to eat that, you know, if the truth came out.
government ban Uber to make sure they still had a taxi monopoly. Thankfully though, there is an option if you want to get around Hungary without being scammed out of all your hard-earned cash. Bolt, it's like a poor man's Uber, and you literally have to use this app if you don't want to be ripped off like a certain Filipino dude might have been.
So I arrive in Budapest, the brokest I've ever been in my life, thinking, oh, I'm in a cheap country now, cheap cigarettes, cheap beer, things are gonna be looking up. I go to the taxi rink, I go to the first taxi.
Pearl is adopted, lol. Yeah, exactly. Imagine what it would mean if she isn't. I mean... yeah. I also never understood why Bikini Bottom has the fucking beach, the Goo Lagoon, yeah? Why does it have water underwater, and why do the fish there drown? Like, they fucking drown and swim, despite being underwater already. Ugh, this never made sense to me. It's still bothering me to this day.
I hop in. I don't know how foreign conversion works, so I just see this meter tick up 1,000 by 1,000 while I'm sitting in the back seat thinking, ah man, I got 20 minutes until I get to my fucking destination, and I don't know how much this money is. I still got it in the back of my mind. Oh, it must be cheap. Inshallah, it's cheap.
The best way you can avoid most scams in Budapest is by learning a few Hungarian words. Unfortunately, Hungarian is considered to be the hard...
Just 1 second, I need to plug this thing in. I just saw a mosquito fly around. Actually, Crystalia, there might be one YouTuber you probably would enjoy watching. He's also Hungarian. His name is Adam something, and he makes mainly videos about architecture and all that. About stupid architecture and very dumb building projects and shit like that. Like Elon Musk's, Hyperloop shit. And he especially rips into a lot of these dumb building projects from fucking Dubai. Yeah, which are all just big dick flexing, basically, for Dubai. Like these giant mega projects, they always have these CGI trailers for and shit. Send a link later, lol. I'll send you one. There's a very good one. I heard some things about radiation and I kinda don't believe it. It's a part of water which is more salty than normal water, so it sinks to the bottom and acts like separate lake. Though the salt will kill any fish that goes in. I'm gonna go now. I'm going to a food restaurant. Oh, a food restaurant. Okay. Are there also like drink restaurants and maybe furniture restaurants and I don't know. A food restaurant. What the fuck is that term? See you, China. Yeah. See you, man. Have nice food. Yeah. Enjoy your food at the food restaurant.
Hardest European language to learn and one of the hardest languages to learn in the world. I mean, they literally have a fort
Underwater lake. I mean, yeah, I think something like that exists. Kind of reminds me of the Lost River in Subnautica, which is also a game I could probably play on stream. Not gonna lie. Well, now we gotta end the stream today. I mean, it's already 1 a.m. So we're ending or going like 30 minutes more. I don't know. It's called a brine pool. Ah. Okay. So these things basically get created when a kind of hole appears in the floor that like spews out salt. And since there's like no current in like the very deep waters, it just settles. It just sits there, not moving. I'm actually quite good at biology and nature stuff. Yeah, I noticed. Like, you also knew about the fucking fact that pigeons produce milk, which is still weird. I'm not gonna lie, these things look very cool and very scary. Like, I see a picture of a brine pool here with 2 dead crabs inside of it. Damn. Yeah, how good are you, by the way?
before let a long word that roughly translates to for your continued behavior as if you could not be desecrated. Thankfully though, I have a hack to help you learn even one of the world's hardest languages, the online language learning platform.
I placed 6th place in a nationwide competition in school. Damn! Okay, she is good with biology and all that shit.
For the first 50 users when you purchase $10 or more, so go quick, bro, go quick. Anyway, when we were in Hungary, this dude literally paid
10,000 Hungarian forint
for a 15-minute taxi. And if you're thinking that amount of cash sounds just ridiculous and made up, it's not. It's just that Hungary has Europe's silliest currency. $1 is equivalent to 348 Hungarian forint, which leads me on to one of Hungary's less conventional tourist attractions. If you've got more than $2,872 in your savings account, you can go around telling everyone you're a millionaire. Super underrated reason to visit Hungary, in my opinion. But if you want a more conventional reason to visit this country, it's the food. I swear I'm not gonna say it, guys. I swear I'm not gonna.
Where are you from? Hungary. Hungary? I'm hungry.
I'm telling you though, Hungarian food might not look like much, but goulash, 10 out of 10. Chicken paprikash, 10 out of 10. Langosh, 10 out of 10. Torchni, 10 out of 10. Bro, they even do other people's cuisine well. In Budapest, they possibly have the best.
Does that mean you could teach a crab how to read? I also went to smaller scale competitions regularly. Probably not that good then, lol. They can't read. Oh, but could you teach one how to? I mean, it would make more sense if you taught a crab how to draw. There's another mosquito on the wall. Okay, I can't slap that from up there. Shit. Where's my... Ah, there's my fly swatter. Where you at, bruh? Nope. I missed it. Oh, shit. There you go. Who cares?
Fast food establishment I've ever indulged in. Pizza meat. They basically got like 7 different types of thin, crispy New York.
I mean, couldn't you also teach a crab just how to draw? I mean, they already have something to grab a pen, so, you know, the little pincers. Why not?
style pizza. You get one big slice for £2. The process takes like 30 seconds. They're open till fucking 5 a.m. There's always one down the street, and they play the hardest fucking gabba hardstyle techno type music in there too.
What's going on in this pizza
The
spot?
food in Hungary is so good. Even my Georgian friend Gatsu thought it was amazing. And Georgians are literally used to the best food God has ever created.
Hungarian food is so fucking good. And this is coming from a Georgian, okay? Bro, I remember one time I ate fish and chips in Malta, and then I just gave up on European food. However, here's the thing. Hungarians are not European. Yeah, they're white, but when they migrated from the Urals, they brought some good fucking food with them, right? Yo, the first time I tried goulash, I was hungry too. That's the thing. Like, my body went into shock, bro. I ate all that shit. It is the best food in Europe. I don't want to hear anything about like Greek food. I don't want to hear anything about Italian food. Hungarian food is where it's at. And so please, somebody open up a Hungarian restaurant in Tbilisi, bro, because I miss it. If you have a Hungarian restaurant in your city, go and eat there or take a baddie to eat with you.
You already know if the Georgian says the food's banging, it's gonna be fucking solid.
I see the mosquito again. Ah, I got it. Nice. Okay. I can sleep in peace now.
I mean, look, this Georgian literally ate a $120,000 banana, okay? They really value their food, I'm telling you. Hungary's also got this drink called unicum. It tastes how it looks, like fucking death. However, I can't lie, this shit is effective.
Unicum is a very bad name, bro. Sounds like somebody jacked off a unicorn into a shot glass. I wonder if teaching a child how to read is hard. Poor mosquito. What do you mean, poor mosquito? Yeah, what do you mean, poor mosquito? Fucking get them extinct, in my opinion. They're annoying, they're stupid, and they keep me awake at night.
You still gotta look out for tourist traps in the cuisine field though, or you might get viciously scammed like a certain Filipino friend of mine might have been.
I go to this Christmas shop where they're selling all these fancy street foods. I'm thinking, yeah, let me try some Hungarian cuisine. I order this fucking potato slop. It was 20 quid. It was 20 quid by the end. Never trust a Hungarian. Never.
Also, you should make sure you don't eat anything dodgy in Hungary. You really want to avoid food poisoning or any other illnesses because the country's hospitals look like this. And the waiting times can literally be a year long. But this is the EU. How could the hospitals be so bad? Especially when the average Hungarian pays such sizable healthcare taxes. Well, mainly because this dude, Mr. Orban, would rather...
Yeah, not gonna lie, I'd kill off all the mosquitoes that bite humans. Yeah, because it's not all the mosquitoes, actually. It's just like 1 or 2 or 3 different species that bite humans. Just get them extinct, bro. Just get these mosquitoes. I mean, there is actually something some people are actually doing, like putting stuff in their water and all that, because mosquitoes start out as larvae in the water. And they put stuff in the water that alters their genes in a way that they can actually not breed anymore. At least not effectively. And they just die, basically. I guess if they ever manage to make something like that, that actually passes this little poison that prevents them from breeding, 2 other mosquitoes, for example, like maybe it's something that allows them to still breed, basically, and still lay eggs, but only like 1 out of the 100 or so eggs actually hatch or something like that, and they just pass on that gene that prevents them from laying actual good eggs or some shit, then maybe we can actually definitely kill off the fucking population of these pieces of shit. I wouldn't mind if they bit me, but why do they have to inject the itchy juice into me? Like the disrespect? I'm feeding you and you make me itchy in return? I'm gonna throw that poison thing into a lake, if it won't damage other mosquitoes, not gonna lie. Imagine your mom makes you dinner and you slap her in the face as a thank you. Yeah, exactly, bro. Fucking mosquitoes, man. I don't know why they do that, the fucking itchy stuff. Oh, well.
a build.
Actually, no. I also don't want to feed the mosquitoes. At all. I do mind if they bit me, even if they don't itch, because of the fucking swelling, bro. It happened enough. I once got stung on my fucking ear, like right here, and my ear just tripled in fucking size. And even worse, one even stung me on my fucking eyelid when I was sleeping. They always sting me in the stupidest places. One even stung me right here, like on the inside of my fucking elbow. And it was so fucking annoying. Every time I moved my arm even a little bit, I could feel my fucking skin folding. Ugh. I was arguing with Firefriend about it once. I can't understand how mosquitoes are that important to you. Yeah, for real. No. Same goes for fucking ticks, man. Fuck ticks. And especially wasps. There's not many wasps at all that deliberately, aggressively sting humans, except for yellow jackets, the ones that live in the ground, and the German common wasp. There are like these two types in Germany especially, which are actual fucking assholes who sting you for no reason. Happened to me as well. I was just standing in line, there was a wasp on my arm, I didn't notice, and he just stung me for no reason. Yeah, not gonna lie, the motherfucking ticks. Yeah, especially if they sting you, if they attach themselves to your, like, right on your fucking ball sack, and then you have to, like, get fucking tweezers and pry them off. It's always painful. It sucks. These motherfuckers don't deserve life. No fucking parasites deserve life, man. Ticks should all go extinct, though. I don't give a flying fuck about them. Same goes for fucking slugs, man. Fucking hate slugs. They always eat my fucking plants. My beautiful flowers I plant outside, and they fucking eat them. Pieces of shit.
Stadiums than have a slightly functioning public healthcare system. He has a bit of a problem with hyper-focusing on football and Chinese investment, which is kind of creating some tension with the EU, who he owes us just a small bit of money to. But hey, it's so worth it. I mean, just take a look at these state-of-the-art Chinese buses Budapest has been blessed with. They might occasionally erupt into raging balls of hellfire. All part of the old town experience, baby. Hey, who doesn't love a quick marshmallow roasting opportunity halfway up Castle Hill? Man, this dude is so in touch with his Asian roots. He's building Europe's first ever Chinese university.
I can see how you hate slugs, though. I personally like them. I hate them. They're just snails, but not really. They're just snails, but the gross version of them, okay? They just look like turds. I don't mind snails. I find them cute, even though they also eat my plants. But I also like them. But I hate fucking slugs because they're, first of all, ugly. Second of all, disgusting. And third of all, they eat my plants. Okay? Yeah, homeless snails. Exactly, they're homeless snails.
Despite Budapest's mayor protesting this by changing the campus's road names to Uyghur Martyrs Road, Free Hong Kong Road, Dalai Lama Road, for example, it's actually opening in 2024 because big Xi Jinping probably slid him a couple rare FIFA cards under the table or something. Yeah, Hungarian politicians are typically like clinically brain-dead, weird, hypocritical.
Oh, right, I forgot that there's a difference between slugs and snails. Yeah, snails have a house and slugs do not. Though I wouldn't kill them for no reason, like running them over, you know? Yeah. I just pour salt on them. Every time it rains, and there's a lot of them coming outside, I actually find them and sprinkle some salt. Only on the slugs. I need to, like, get the population down. God damn it! There's so many of them. Especially at night, when the air is getting moist and all that, and the humidity is actually settling on every surface, basically. They come out, and they're everywhere. Especially when you're then outside, like on the fucking porch with me, out with your friends, and I'm barefoot, and they're everywhere, and you don't see them, you step on them. It's so gross. Oh, it's time for the anti-gay orgy, man. But with the mosquitoes and ticks, that shit's on site. Yeah, bro. That shit's on site. I ain't even playing. I'm gonna play Auschwitz with a mosquito. Yeah, man. We need concentration camps for mosquitoes.
Old heads. I think this news headline should probably explain all you need to know. But how can these obviously crazy dudes stay in power? The old rural population.
Man.
Sorry. This rural population pretty much exists anywhere in Hungary that isn't Budapest. That's because it's low-key the only city in Hungary. Budapest has almost 2 million people, and the second biggest city, Debrecen, hardly even scrapes 200k. This is partly because quite a lot of the ethnically Hungarian regions aren't in Hungary. There are like 3 or 4 million Hungarians that live.
Once got a glass and put a mosquito inside. Then just put the hell out of bug sprayer inside, and I just realized I turned the glass into a death trap. Yeah, you turned the glass into Auschwitz. You turned the glass literally into a fucking gas chamber. What the fuck? I respect it. We got cut up worse than a birthday party cake. Damn.
In the neighboring countries, Romania, Ukraine, Slovakia, Serbia, Croatia, Slovenia, Austria. I mean, Hungary within the Austro-Hungarian Empire was actually big as hell. Up there with Poland, Italy, Britain. That was until they lost World War I, along with 2/3 of their territory. Damn, 1918 was a bad year for them guys, bro. And I don't really know too much about what it's like in these areas because I've never been, but I got living up.
Yeah, you could cut down worse than you cut down us 300 years ago, Lamau. I mean, yeah. Oh, look at that. There's somebody mentioned living ironically in Europe.
Ironically, to explain it a little further, since he's literally the expert on this subject, being Hungarian Serbian living in Romania.
Trinon's main problem wasn't that 1/3 of the Hungarians suddenly woke up in a completely different country. Hell, it wasn't even that Hungary lost 70% of its territory to other countries that just randomly spawned into existence that day. Its main problem was that now, if you wanted to go from Romania into Hungary, the view suddenly changed from this into this. Shit, I'd be pissed off as well. Even though Hungary got sliced up worse than a birthday cake at a Mexican birthday party, the regions cut from the motherland still...
Of course, a Mexican birthday party. What is it with Mexicans and having 15 kids? 32 aunts, 58 uncles, and like 168 cousins. Though we blamed Austria, Germany, and Russia on that, so it doesn't count.
kept their Hungarian roots to a degree, despite the communist dictators' best efforts against that. For starters, throughout Transylvania you can still find so many Hungarian Gothic churches and castles, such as Szent Mihai Templom in Cluj, aka Kolozsvár, and Corvin Castle in Hunedoara, aka Vajdahunyad. Throughout the 16th century, the Catholic Church was having an atheistic meltdown, which many historians today call the Reformation. Many Hungarians in particular were quick to adopt these new Christian
Let's just blame Germany. Yeah, blame me. Well, I might as well just walk into Polish person's country again, like, in 10 years. Because, actually, Poland does look very invadable right now. It looks really, really nice to invade, not gonna lie. I'm kind of tempted. Though the Russians were a bit worse. I mean, the Russians. So, yeah. No hate on Russians, but these people are fucking insane. I don't know why. It's probably the cold. And the alcohol. And the shitty living expenses. And the shitty living space overall. Let's blame the Russians and Invictus. Okay.
beliefs, such as the famous teachings of John Calvin, that no matter what you do, God has already decided that you're going to hell. Transylvania in particular became a huge hotspot for the spread of Calvinism/reformism, as the region came under partial control of the Ottomans, and they simply couldn't be bothered to deal with the issues of the dirty Kafir. So as a result, the province became one of the most religiously diverse ones within historical Hungary, with hundreds of Hungarian churches of different denominations springing up throughout.
Until 1939, for a few days, and we got attacked by the USSR, so these motherfuckers were really fighting for first place on Poland's most hated list. Damn.
Transylvania. In other parts of the kingdom, such as Vojvodina, aka Vajdaság, and Krišana, aka Kőrösvidék, Hungarian Art Nouveau was the popular style to build in. Thus, the cities of Subotica, aka Sobotka, and Oradea, aka Nagyvárad, have such a distinctive look which makes them look as if they came out of some sort of fairy tale. Many Hungarians across the border accepted their fate and moved on with their lives and became functioning members of the new countries they found themselves in. Hell, they integrated so well, one even shot down an American plane during the Yugoslav wars. However, others such as the Székely, not so much. For those of you that don't know, the Székely are a group of Hungarians that live in the heart of Transylvania in the Carpathians. Their main personality trait is that despite being completely surrounded by Romanians and basically sitting in the center of Romania itself, they would rather be tortured by Vlad the Impaler himself than ever spout a single word of Romanian. They're also famous for always carrying a knife on themselves. People in London think they're hot shit for packing a blade. They've never met a Székely. When I first ever met my Székely father-in-law, do you want to know what he gave me as a gift? That's right, a $180 pocket knife. It is pretty sweet though. But yeah, Janos signing out.
The only thing I gotta say about Transylvania is they make these crisps. I tried them in a Transylvanian bar in Budapest, and oh my god, they're the best fucking thing ever, dude. I think about them every day. If someone wants to ship me some of these, yo, I would be so gassed. Anyway, in conclusion, Hungary is an interesting place. From what I've heard, you might want to give the top northeast bit a miss. This is really where you want to be. Personally, Budapest is one of my favorite cities ever, and as long as you can wiggle your way out of scams, you'll have a great time. Go around telling people you're a millionaire, go eat some fucking paprika based food, go bonk the metro, go look up at the roof this city provides. Best roofs in Europe, I think. Just whatever you do, don't end up getting monetarily pillaged like a certain Filipino.
Fucking disgusting.
Yo guys, so much blood, sweat and tears went into this video, I can't even explain. I went all the way to Hungary, then spent like a month.
That chip is ass though. You tried it? It's not good? I mean, it's truffle, so I guess it's expensive. I don't know what people have with truffles. It's just some fungus that grows on the ground. I never had truffles, but it doesn't really look too appetizing to me. Yeah, it's not good. This is Adam something. And he makes several videos on, of course, stupid projects and whatever. I think I had some truffles in my life and it was meh. I think the only thing that makes truffles actually, like, I don't know, very fancy and stuff like that is because they're very hard to get. And therefore very expensive. That's why you see them in like 5-star restaurants and shit. I'll check them out. Let's watch one video and then the stream is over. Okay. Yeah, I know about the movie. And the stream just crashed for a second. Actually, my entire Wi-Fi just crashed. Lol, you said the stream is over and it stopped. Yeah, no, it was like a little hiccup. This usually happens like this late at night. It's like 1:19 a.m. But it's nowhere near like the last stream where it was just all lagging. It caught itself. Now the delay is actually 3 seconds, but that's okay. Power of words, yeah. The stream will be over now. Okay, nothing happened. Good.
Pangeos is an $8 billion, 650-meter wide, 600-meter long Terra yacht, a gigastructure, or I guess Terra structure, capable of hosting an entire city. Not long ago, this thing was all over the internet, getting caught up in a full 72-hour hype cycle. But this project, aside from being hilariously stupid on pretty much every level, as we'll see, also represents something quite sinister. So the Pangeos Terra yacht is a yacht/floating city. As long as under city, we mean like 500 people or something. And it's shaped like a turtle. Why? No idea. It's essentially a big floating park surrounded by luxury residences, because that's what you want on a ship. Parks containing hundreds of tons of soil. Also, planting trees into your ship's hull, that's an idea worthy of an award. A Darwin Award. The inside of the ship and the flippers, I guess, were filled with villas and apartment buildings that look suspiciously like the ones in Surviving Mars. I actually have to commend the Pangeos team. They blessed us with a metric ton of sketches and CGI visualizations, so we can really take a good look at what this project entails. Oh boy. As I was looking at these visualizations, things got weird pretty quickly. Let's start with how they plan on building this thing. Indeed, how will this thing be built? It's quite a conundrum, but don't you worry, the Pangeos team has you covered. We can build it. Imagine to join together the world's biggest yacht firms in an unique project. Wow, look at all these companies taking part in it. None of the below brands are now involved yet in the project. Oh, that's unfortunate. On their website, they have these bizarre renders of a dry dock in the middle of the sea? No, that can't be right. We're missing something. Let's...
Like, imagine this dock. Like, you built this platform alone in the middle of the sea. That alone is gonna take like 10 years at least. Seems legit, Lamau. How could living on this thing even work? Very costly and no way to have a job. Unless you come from Dubai and have like, I don't know, 650 billion bucks in your bank account, you're not gonna live on this thing.
See what they have to say about it. The building process. 1. Dredging 1 square kilometer of sea by building a circular dam. 2. Once dried, the terrain will possible to start preparing the basement area? Great, so they actually want to build this thing in the sea. Like right in the sea. I thought this render was just some concept art, but apparently no. They seriously want to dredge a square kilometer of sea and then build a circular 3.5 kilometer long dam around it. Then wait for the sea floor to dry out and then build the yacht inside the circle they've created, in the sea. At this point, the Pangeos team was likely thinking what country would be willing to even entertain the idea of building this thing near their shores.
What country?
Question.
What country is it?
A country run by complete morons who, by some miracle, also have more money than God. Saudi Arabia, alright. Hang on, this is a different thing now. Did we drop the at-sea circular dry dock plan? Apparently so. I love it when multi-billion-dollar mega projects show us contradictory plans on the same webpage. The construction of a similar sizes vessel, involves the realization of a specific shipyard/dam infrastructure that floods levitating the Terra yacht when it will be launched Est 2033. Well, that was a sentence. So now they want to dig out a 600 by 650 meter dry dock on land and then concrete it? So that would involve a 39 hectare concrete surface, and that would be separated from the sea by a 650 meter long dam. All this for a single-use dry dock to build one single ship. Fuck yeah. Economics? What's that, a new cryptocurrency? Never heard of it. So
dang, I got the urge to play Sims. Really? You see this shit and you want to play Sims? It's also really funny how they have like the scaffolding and just in one row they have like none of the scaffolding things, not just the frames. Also, look at the cranes. He touches on the cranes.
That's where the Pangeos Terra yacht will be built. Hang on, are those cranes made of Lego? Oh no, they pulled a 3D model of a crane from somewhere, but they didn't realize it was a toy crane. Look, they even have plastic dials on them that you're supposed to turn with your hand to operate the mechanism. Hell yeah, we want to build this $8 billion mega yacht, but we can't quite tell the difference between a real crane and one made of Lego. Oh look, there's a golf cart there, at an active construction.
Sims at this hour, you're gonna fall asleep. I speak from experience, I also played Sims. It's a game that makes you fall asleep, not gonna lie.
Zone. It's from the other renders of the finished yacht.
Because unless you're building a house or torturing your Sims, it's not really exciting at all.
I'm not gonna play LOL, I will play tomorrow.
They forgot to delete here. Also, I love how the scaffolding around the ship isn't connected by any ladders or stairs for the workers to use. Cool. God, there is so much stupid stuff to go over. I almost went crazy collecting them all together. Look at all these damn tabs. Can someone help me? Oh, hello, strange Norwegian man. What's that? There is a... The construction site, there are these random... Because tab... So the Pangeos Terriot's proposed construction. On the construction site, there are these random boxes lying around, which are apparently cement silos. What, do they want to build...
I mean, it depends on what you're doing. I have a full family, so I'm always busy keeping them alive. I mean, yeah, Sims tend to set themselves on fire by making cereal. For some reason. Happened to me.
Terriot out of concrete? Apparently so. The roads inside the Terriot do seem to be made out of concrete. Yeah, concrete. Famously useful shipbuilding material for a ship that's definitely shaped for moving around on water. It goes without saying, but such a large and heavy structure would break immediately during the first storm it encounters. Also, they plan on propelling this thing with what appear to be large jet ski engines that have no visible water intake. So this mega project so far has to be the stupidest thing I've ever seen. If our currency was backed up by idiots...
I had a sim who got all 3 of his wives killed. The first died while they were engaged. Why and how did they die? Did he just set something on fire or something? The second one died 2 days before the wedding. Bro just can't catch a break. And the third died 1 day after they got married. They all starved to death. How? How did they starve to death? I guess they had that little bug where they're just standing around not knowing what to do. It happened to me. You can't like command them around or something. For some reason. They just stand there doing absolutely nothing. Just starving. Pissing themselves, starving. Or just sleeping falling asleep. Damn, guess relationship kills. Yeah.
The Pangeos Terriot would cause instant global hyperinflation. Let's look at what they're planning to put on this thing. As I said, it looks like they want to put concrete roads inside their ship on which they would run little golf carts. Because literally everything being a 600-meter walk away from you is just too much to handle. And apparently every villa will have its own little golf cart. So, you know, congratulations, you've created floating suburbs. In front of your suburban villas at sea, you'll have these narrow pools, so you'll have something to fall into at 3 AM on your way back from a party. In these pools, you'll be able to do SUP or stand-up paddle and also kayaking apparently. It will be a ton of fun until you reach the end of the pool after like 4 seconds of paddling, which is too narrow for turning around. Also, should a larger wave tilt the Terriot to the side a bit, these pools would spill over and flood the ground floor of every villa. You might have noticed that most of these residences and apartments are in the high luxury category. That's because this project is essentially a floating retreat for the ultra-rich, much like how Elon Musk's Mars colony would be just an extraplanetary doomsday bunker for the top 1%. Pangeos even sports a royal palace, if you can believe that. We'll get to that later. The website promises Pangeos will house 60,000 guests. So that's just the guests, not including staff or the long-term residents of the yacht. Because yes, they actually plan on having people live on this thing. And I'm calling bullshit on that 60,000 figure. This is what a 60,000 guest capacity looks like. That's the MHP Arena in Stuttgart, which coincidentally is about as big as the Terriot's main body. So if we assume that on the Pangeos Terriot they want to put people in hotel rooms instead of shoving them in like sardines, that means instead of 60,000, Pangeos will probably be able to house a couple hundred guests, if that. The current largest cruise ship in the world, the icon of the...
You can reset Sims, but they weren't part of my family yet, so the last one... And where would the people stay? Not gonna lie, top 1% ain't going to Mars, no. Not in like 100 years or something. Like with the current technology, it's just not possible, no matter how much money you throw at it. Maybe the top 0.01%, so like Jeff Bezos and some Arabian prince, I guess. And that's it. But even then, they would most likely probably die up there anyway, so... Not that big of a loss, actually.
With its length of 364 meters can accommodate 7,600 at the absolute maximum. And that ship is absolutely jam-packed with little cabins. On the Pangeos Terriot, you have these big and spacious villas and a handful of cabins on 5 floors. So this thing will not accommodate 60,000, 7,600 or even 1,000 guests. Just a few hundred guests maybe. But those guests won't be nobodies, because apparently dozens will arrive by helicopter parked chaotically on the roof of the Terriot without any marked helipads. So that's reassuring. If one of them slides down the roof, it will crash right into the villas below. And those trendy little balconies inside the wall will be a lot of fun to be on once a helicopter comes around. And apparently they plan on landing helicopters inside the ship's structure.
Now, if you throw enough money at a problem, you can solve it. Like, there is nothing you can't fix with enough money except for death. I mean, maybe... But we still don't have a Mars colony, so... Yeah. It would make more sense to put one on the moon first. You know? An actual colony where people live in for years on end. But there are still a lot of problems we need to watch out for. For example, moon dust. If you bring this stuff inside, it's gonna cause a lot of problems. Same goes for the fucking radiation, because the moon has no atmosphere. So it's gonna have a lot of radiation. Because if you didn't know, sun rays are actually radioactive. If they're unfiltered. Which is what the atmosphere is protecting us from. At least from 99.9% of the fucking radiation. A little bit still goes through. That's also why you get cancer if you're in the sun too long. Especially in Australia, because they have a little bit of a hole there in the... Like in the... You know, the ozone layer. It's kind of ripped in Australia. That's also why in Australia you're more likely to get skin cancer. The Mars thing is really just a marketing thing. Going there is stupid. Especially because if something happens on there and you need people to go out there to fix a problem, you're probably gonna wait for 3 years. Because, you know, the rotation of Mars, the orbit, or whatever, you know what I mean? Going around the sun is a little bit different from Earth, and you can't just fly directly to Mars, because otherwise you'd be chasing it, most likely. You have to fly and fly in a direction where you meet Mars at a certain point in time. So you have to basically catch Mars. Because if you fly behind it and try to get to it, it's not possible, because, you know, the rotation is really damn fast. The Earth itself moves at like 80,000 kilometers an hour. Or even 80,000 kilometers a minute. That's really fucking fast. No space shuttle can ever bring up that much speed. Especially because it will turn you into a fucking bloody pancake. Imagine trying to get food into Mars. Moreover, rich people food. Yeah. The atmosphere which we are destroying. Yeah.
Too, on that tiny building, a meter away from a house. In their promotional video, you can actually see that the helicopter's rotors would clip off part of the house. Not to mention, if those windows are open during landing, that whole apartment would be wrecked. Wait, how come there is a landing pad on this building, but not on that one? Wait, there it is. So apparently they just forgot to draw the other helipad for an $8 billion project. Putting 2 helipads in this area is an outstanding idea, meters away from residential villas. The transit concept of the Terra yacht is absolutely bonkers. Helipads in front of your window, helicopters scattered on the roof, drift circuits for golf carts to tumble down, break the window below and then roll into the ocean. Oh, and a Fiat 500, ready for your 10-second commute in the morning. Oh, and do you like swimming, bathing, the feeling of water enveloping your body? On the world's largest cruise ship, the Icon of the Seas, you can experience all that in 7 different pools. That's a lot, right? Now try the Pangeos Terra yacht's 150 pools. And those are just the ones I could count on the renders. There might be more on the inside. These pools are literally everywhere, including in this random, dark corner at the front of the ship. What is this? The punishment zone? The goon deck? The inside of the ship also raises some worrying questions. Apparently, the water in the middle of the ship is not the ocean, but another pool that looks about 50 centimeters deep. If you sail a ship in there, you'll have scratched up the ceiling of the power room, so now your ship is out of power and filling up with water. Also, the crew will go into one of these windowless rectangular pods inside the hull, so that's promising. Should civilization collapse in a climate catastrophe, rest assured that the hundreds of billionaires inhabiting Pangeos will be just fine, and their ship will have enough capacity to resurrect the transatlantic slave trade in the post-apocalypse. Up to 60,000 accommodations, you say? That can satisfy the demand of a lot of plantations. Because really, who do you think would consider buying property on this thing? Rich people people who think the world is coming to an end. The sea levels rising isn't a problem as long as you're floating on it. If this project would ever become a reality for some reason, it would immediately become a doomsday bunker for the top 1%. Yeah, that explains all those yachts all around and those helicopters everywhere. You think you'll be flying in those? Be my guest for $500 per hour in your average 4-seater. No, there would be no regular people on this thing. Nobody below a 7-figure net worth. To recap, so far we have seen a dry dock built in the sea with cranes made of Lego, a massive ship covered by suburban villas, concrete roads, 150 poles, and bearing hundreds of tons of soil for its parks. And they say it will accommodate 60,000 guests beyond the inhabitants and staff. Plus there is a single Fiat 500 on board. At this point you might be thinking, there's no goddamn way this can get any dumber. But you just wait, you just wait. Oh, but what is this? Unreal Estate. Welcome to Pangeo's Unreal Estate. The Unreal Estate is a NFT crowdfunding project. By paying in cryptocurrency, it is possible to purchase virtually the selected space. This will generate an initial budget to step into a more sophisticated augmented reality, the Pangeos Metaverse 2023. Selected space, comma, will be available in the virtual scenario as your private room with your own access key. Hell yeah. Apartment VIP, a low-resolution shitty render for just 0.2 Ethereum, also known as $461.08. Royal Palace for $2,305. I knew this was a doomsday bunker for the rich. Oh no. This project is incredible. They have managed...
Bro, how did NFT got there? I can tell you, this was most likely the idea of some kind of smooth-brained Arabian prince who has more money than God. That's why. Or maybe it was Elon Musk, I don't know. Could also be Elon Musk.
to speedrun the bullshit bingo with Mach speed. You get a horrible project for the top 1% with insane specs, completely nonsensical renders that break the laws of physics, hilarious mistakes and contradictions on proud display, and they also peddle NFTs and offer passes to the metaverse. Not gonna lie, it's pretty bold to pull out the NFT card 2 years after Dan Olson published his video about NFTs. In summary, this has to be one of the stupidest, most badly thought out project I've seen in a while. Nothing makes sense about this train wreck whatsoever. And yet, at one point, this thing was all over the internet. Apparently, all you need to get your 3-day fame in the global tech soy cycle is to put out some big fuck-off render that looks vaguely impressive and futuristic if you don't look at it for more than 5 seconds. But I did, unfortunately, and so here we are. Thank you for watching, and don't forget that Opera is out there for you, ready to turn you into a tapfulness guru. If you like my content, please consider becoming a patron or a channel member here on YouTube. And I'll be seeing...
Yep, that was Adam something. He's good. He's really good. Ah yeah, Libertarian Sea Pods and a hilarious aquatic disaster. This is also like a little project people had an idea for, and he's completely ripping it apart. Especially also the videos about Elon Musk trying to reinvent the fucking train. There's multiple of those. It's really good. And of course, there's probably also something Polish person would be interested in. The fucking Cybertruck. He also made a video on that one. You know what, Polish person, for your next birthday, I'll buy you a Cybertruck. Okay? A Tesla Cybertruck. I think you would appreciate that. Right? Let's watch some more tomorrow, lol. Yeah. We do that. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. Damn. Well, anyway. Yeah, Wood, not gonna lie. You are really the only person, like... What the fuck? Do you also invest in NFTs and cryptocurrency? Why would you want a Tesla Cybertruck? For what, even? Ah, doesn't mean I'm not gonna use it as a crash test toy. Okay, makes sense, makes sense. Well, it was fun today. I guess I accomplished some stuff on Ark, I guess. I mean, I did finish the barrier and all that. And started building my house. Actually, not much happened. I lost a Rex and immediately got a new one. And I was almost killed by these fucking baboons everywhere. And they're also passive tames, they're not even KO tames, so this is gonna make shit even more difficult. If I want to tame one, but what do they even have a use for? Kinda just chilling out was fun too with random videos. Yeah, chilling out with just random videos like stuff that is actually, I would say, relevant to the context we're talking about, you know. Holy shit, my thighs just got muscular. Holy shit, what the fuck?
The gym is paying off.
Yeah, the random vids was nice. We can do this much more often. I mean, we did do this a few times. We can do this with every stream if we want, except on Sundays, where I can't stream for long. But, yeah, watching random shit on YouTube, why not? It's fun. Give me recommendations, we watch that shit. I mean, I did enjoy the video on the Hungarian language. It was good. It was good. Yeah, I would say thanks for watching, thanks for tuning in. I appreciate every single one of you who tunes in all the time, every time, always. And I'll see you tomorrow, same time again. Maybe I'll even stream a little bit earlier for Fossil, especially so she can watch my shit. If I can do that tomorrow, I will. Next time, let's watch Natural Word Facts. Keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. And yeah, I say good night. Have a nice sleep. And I'll see you in actually 20 hours or less. Actually, if I stream earlier. So tomorrow's stream is probably maybe gonna be 6 hours long, 7 hours long. Who knows? I'm having fun streaming. So yeah, good night.